pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black 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 pill, I'm ill with this will. 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 I'm black pill, I'm ill with this will.
Hey everybody, what's up, man? Hold the truth hostage where if the truth was so important, we wouldn't negotiate with lies, we would hold the truth hostage. You know what I mean? I'm on the road, but this video is really, this live stream's really gonna be a channel update, an update on the channel. What's the goal? What's next? You know what I'm saying? What's the goal now, and what's planned to push forward and so on. So I want to thank everybody for the support, man. Supporting the channel since shout out to the homie C.1. You know what I mean? Back in I think it was back in 2008 or whatever. Told me, man, hold the truth hostage, man. You got something to say, man. You might as make a channel, man. Make a channel and speak. Speak on what's going on and share your perspective on things. So, I always want to show respect and thank C.1, man. Thank C.1. Oh, Shinobi, what's good, man? What's up, man? Shout out to the homie Shinobi, man. You know what I mean? We gotta get on one of these streams together one of these days, Shinobi. I think the last time we were on a stream was I think Black Pill on steroids. When he switched to Black Pill on steroids, that was the last time, man. We gotta chop it up. We gotta talk. But basically, man, I want to thank everybody for the support. And, as you can tell, the channel now is, officially, it's been monetized by YouTube. You know what I mean? It's partnered. And, I plan to use this for a lot of good, man. A lot of good, especially when it comes to, charities, man. I think, I've been saying this about the manosphere for I've been saying this for over 4 years. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying this for over 4 years. The problem with the manosphere is that there's a large claim that it's here to help men. It's here to help men and do good for men. But I mean, how many channels can you name that are sponsored? I mean, that are monetized, that are doing anything for charities involving men? How many channels can you claim that are, you could honestly say, oh man, when I super chat them, it goes to a charity to help men. You know what I'm saying? It goes to a male shelter. You know, my goal, I've been telling guys this for over 4 years, man. If your channel is monetized, you know what I'm saying? Collaborate with some charities, work with some male charities, shelters and so on, because that will alleviate some of the issues with YouTube. The reason YouTube, Opars was good. The reason YouTube comes after a lot of is that, beyond a lot of channels being grifting, scams, knee touching, closet recruiting, you know what I'm saying? Beyond all the scams and all the issues, is that there's not many male channels that will openly say, "Yo, man, I'm involved with a charity to, I'm donating to this cause and that cause. Because if YouTube was to see that, yo, man, a lot of these manosphere channels, a lot of these channels these men are running, they're donating to male charities, they're donating to the military, you know what I mean, the vets, they're doing a lot of charity work. You know what I'm saying? They're doing a lot of charity work, so we're gonna leave them alone. We're gonna leave them alone. They're interviewing guys that are former soldiers, former military. They're interviewing guys that were formerly homeless. They're interviewing guys that just kicked the drug habit. You know what I'm saying? You're interviewing guys that are actually, connected to charities or, bettering themselves and all that. And, YouTube would leave you alone, but the problem is, and this is where the scamming and the grifting gets shown, is that, there's this narrative that's being pushed out there that, you could win. You're not gonna win a battle with YouTube. You're not gonna win no battles, man. There is no battle to be won. You know what I'm saying? There's even no wars to be won, So when I spoke to a lot of guys, I would tell them, yo, man, once your channel is monetized, you shouldn't be celebrating. Oh, man, man, we getting paid, we get money. Nah, man. That's when the mission really starts, man. That's when helping men truly begins. You know what I'm saying? Because now you can connect your YouTube towards charities and stuff that benefit men. Because think about it, man. You could name literally over over 15 channels that are run by men. You can name over 15. I would challenge you to name three. Name three channels that are connected to a charity or doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Doing anything for a charity, a male charity, male event to help out, and so on. None. Not that. Not. You know what I mean? I've been in the manosphere since for a while. I've been around since MGTOW, got its big success and all that. I've been there. I can't name all these years. I can't even name, what is it? I've been in the manosphere, that type of circle, for over 6 years. I can't name you. Let me try to name some channels that are doing charity work. Not many. Shout out to the homie Shinobi. You know what I mean? Shinobi been showing me for a while. How to live off grid. You know what I'm saying? How to be self-sufficient. You know what I mean? So, shout out to the homie. He's been doing that. But the rest of the channels that aren't really doing anything when it comes to showing you how to live off grid or live a certain lifestyle, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to survival and teaching you, like, you know, Yeah, my bad, man. StreamYard started acting up. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is this, man. To let people know, man. Before StreamYard interrupted me, you gotta understand, man. It doesn't matter where you go. Rumble, Odyssey, wherever you go, man. It doesn't matter. They don't want guys like us on there, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling guys this for over, it might as be for over 5 years, man. They don't want guys like us on their platform. You know what I'm saying? They don't want guys like us on their platform, man. It doesn't matter where you're at. YouTube, BitChute, Rumble, Odyssey. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, what the fuck, man? Somebody just cut me off. At the end of the day, man, they don't want you on there. That's what a lot of guys on this space don't want to accept. They don't want you, man. You know what I'm saying? We're not Joe Rogans. You know what I'm saying? Joe Rogan says some stuff, but I mean, what is he saying that, you haven't heard? You know what I mean? What is he saying you haven't heard already? The Black Pill content creator, man, we're a problem. You know what I'm saying? Who wants somebody on their platform that's going to tell the absolute truth? You know what I'm saying? Even when they're uncomfortable with it, they're going to say it like it is. They don't want that, man. They don't want that type of content creator. They want content creators, and in the words of Kwame Brown, to go along, get along. You know what I'm saying? They want content creators that will just go along to get along with the message, with wherever they stand for. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want. Whether you're on Rumble, Odyssey, there's no such thing, man. I made this video, what is it now? I made the MLS, Male Limitation Society. You live in a male limitation society. You know what I'm saying? Guys don't get it. Oh, man, well, what is Hold the Truth Hostage speaking about? Male limitation society. What is that about? Dude, you're in a society that doesn't want you to be without limitation. You know what I'm saying? By virtue of being born a man, you're all about limitations in the society you're in. You know what I'm saying? America hasn't been a non-male limitation society since, I'd say, before 1860. You know what I'm saying? The last time a man was free to be a man in America completely was I'd say around 1830, probably 1830. You know what I'm saying? I'm not bringing up slavery and all that stuff. I'm not bringing that up. I'm saying around 1800, 1830. Let's just say 1830. 1830, men in this country were free, man. You know what I'm saying? They were living a free man's life. You know what I'm saying? They were marrying as many women as they wanted to. The government really just stepped away. The government wasn't overbearing like it is today, man. You know what I'm saying? There were some issues, but, you know what I mean? Look up 1830. You know what I'm saying? 1830 was probably the last time. The reason I go 1830, 1840. I don't say 1850 because I think the Civil War, that was starting to be planned around 1850, 1840s, late 1840s. You know what I'm saying? That's probably when the Civil War was starting to be planned by the government. You know what I'm saying? So, But the thing is this, man, it doesn't matter what website you go to, man. You want to know where you want to know where you could actually be free as a black pill content creator. You want to know where you could be free to upload and talk. That's in person. That's it. That's in person, dog. That's it, man. That's the only place you could technically be free to speak and say what you got to say. In person. Online, come on, man. Online, you getting shadow banned. YouTube is rigged with certain words that trigger demonetization. Certain words that trigger, oh, he's talking like this. You know what I'm saying? It's all, you got to understand, your fellow man runs this program. Your fellow man runs this website, You think he's not on the up and up, I've been telling guys this, man, the curse of the black pill, the biggest problem with the black pill is that once people get exposed to this type of content, once they become black pilled aware, they can only go one path. It's gonna be the gray pill, man. It doesn't matter how you arrive to the black pill, whether you're a red pillar, whether you're MGTOW, whether you're completely unaware, you're gonna go gray, man. And once you go gray, you know what I'm saying, a part-time black pillar, once you go gray, you know who you're gonna hate. You know what I'm saying? You know who you're gonna hate. You're gonna hate the black pillar, man. But at the same time, it's one of those situations where you hate the black pill content creator, but you can't help it but to watch. You can't help it. You know what I'm saying? It's a situation where it's something you hate, but you hate watch. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the word that's been spread. Hate watching. You hate the black pillar, but you can't help it, man. You're like, man, what will he say next? You know what I'm saying? What will he talk about next? Like, what will he say? You know what I'm saying? The black pill is the last, you know what I'm saying? It's the last vestige. My words, I might not even know what I'm saying right now. It's the last perspective of the unknown. It's the last perspective of the unknown, man. It is. The red pill content creator, I know exactly what he's gonna talk about. I know exactly. Purple pill, I know exactly. MGTOW, I know exactly what they're gonna talk about. I know the talking points. It's all predictable, man. The black pill content creator is unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something, man. This is how unpredictable it is. Because I don't have a script. I don't have a script. You know what I'm saying? I get on. I might give myself like a little subject matter. You know what I mean? What to talk about. But at the end of the day, I don't know what I'm gonna be talking about. The black pill is completely random. It's fluid. You know what I'm saying? I just go with. I know where I'm gonna stand on the foundation. The foundation is absolute logic. So every talking point I approach, I gotta be absolutely as logical as I can be. You know what I'm saying? But the black pill, man, we are must watch because I'm gonna tell you something, man. And some guys in the black pill, I was talking to Pars about it. I was talking to some of the homies, man. Shout out to Coach Soap Pill. I was chopping it up with him, chopping it up with the homie OJ. You know what I'm saying? Some of the homies on the Discord, we were talking, was chopping it up with Shadowback. I was chopping it up with the homie, you know what I'm saying, with the homie Blaxican, David Little. I was chopping it up. The thing about black pill content is, what's crazy about it is that I could go back
and I could actually listen to my own content because it was never planned. You know what I'm saying? None of my content was ever planned. So I'll go back to a live stream I did. It might have been I did it like, I don't know, 4 months, 3 months, 4 months ago. I'll go back and I could listen to my own live stream because I don't remember what the hell I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember. Because, you know, it might have been planned, but at some point, the way the black pill works is when you're making content is that you're going to jump off the rails. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at a black pillar like someone who's basically jumping from roller coaster to roller coaster. You know what I'm saying? One of the roller coaster rides is me talking about, you know, the farming industry. Then out of nowhere, I'll just jump to a roller coaster ride about me talking about, you know, pregnancy. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm going to be talking about. You know, I got an idea where I'll start off. So I'll go back, like I was talking to Pars and I told him, yo, you rewatch your own content a little and you might find some type of subject matter to talk about, because the way the black pill works is that we don't have a script. You know what I'm saying? The deeper you go on the black pill, there's no script. You know, how you could truly tell you're watching a black pillar is that you don't really know what the hell they'll be talking about soon. It's not very predictable. You know what I'm saying? The content is very hard to predict. You know what I'm saying? You don't know where said person will be going to. So I don't know. I don't really know what I'm gonna be talking about to a certain extent. There's a large amount on my mind where you know, where I don't know what I'm gonna be talking about. You know, I'm just gonna go. But the thing is this, man. No one wants the black pillar on their platform. We're not wanted. People want to listen to you, but people don't want you. You know what I'm saying? When Elon Musk, I know I keep bringing this up, but when Elon Musk said, take the red pill, you know what I'm saying? And think about this. I did a stream on, you know, shout out to some of the homies. We did a stream over 2 years ago on this channel called RIP Red Pill. RIP Red Pill, man. It might be over 2 years ago I did that stream. And in that stream, we were predicting, and I was predicting over 2 years ago that, yo, the red pill is dead. And this is before Kevin Samuels passing. This is before Andrew Tate. You know what I'm saying? We were predicting that the red pill was dead. You know what I'm saying? It might be over 2 years ago, this video. We were predicting, yo, the red pill is dead, man. They're jokes. They're nothing but, you know, comedy. You know what I'm saying? Listening to red pill content is like trying to dig up your dead dog to play fetch. You know what I'm saying? Dig up your dead dog to play fetch. That's what red pill content has become. It's dead. You know what I'm saying? It's dead, man. You know what I mean? It's not even like that movie, I forget the name of that movie, where they had a dead body and they were moving it around. You know what I'm saying? They were moving the body around and he was dead. The red pill is nothing more than bones right now. There's not even skin on that dead body. It's bones. Rollo Tomasi's become a joke. You know what I'm saying? You got Destiny, who's in the closet as a so-called red pill guru giving men advice. You know what I'm saying? The red pill is dead. It's been dead. You know what I mean? There's nothing to learn from a red pillar, man. Nothing at all. You got Fresh and Fit were so-called gurus to help men, and they got demonetized doing the most stupidest, most what is it? Was it anti-Semitic? You know what I mean? It's the dumbest thing ever. Yet they claim to be strategical gurus and they could teach you stuff. They couldn't even, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got some of the homies, man. Some of the homies celebrate Hanukkah, man. What's good with the homies, man? Some of the homies, some of the homies play dreidel. You know what I mean? They know what I'm talking about. So some of the homies play dreidel. You know what I mean? Some of the homies celebrate Hanukkah, man. You know, I ain't gonna be against that, man. You know, I'm not here to attack you, cause you know, a man whose mind, like I said, man. Shout out to the homie Thomas. Shout out to the homie, man. You know, there's a lot of missing IQ persons, man. Missing IQ people, man. The missing IQ man, you know what I'm saying? The missing IQ man will bring up race, overeating. You know what I'm saying? SP was good, man. So the thing is this, man, it's been with the Casper pill, it might be a 2-year anniversary for that, man. You know, when I founded the Casper pill, it might have been 2 years since its founding. You know what I'm saying? So the Casper pill perspective is a very new and still very young, you know what I'm saying, philosophy or philosophy, as I coined it, you know, philosophy perspective. So, but my goal is will be to basically change the channel. You know what I'm saying? The goal will be to push the channel towards the Casper pill at about, you know, I'm gonna start doing Casper pill content at about over 90%. You know what I'm saying? 90 to 80% or so of this channel will be Casper pill content, because I think for the health of men in America right now, you know, men in the West, you know what I'm saying, men that are in Americanized countries or countries with Americanized laws, a lot of men want to detach, you know what I'm saying? A lot of men want to detach. They don't want to attach to the system anymore, man. And, you know, I've been saying this for over 2 years, you know, since the founding of the Casper pill, that a lot of men are going full-time ghost, be it consciously or subconsciously. A lot of men are waking up and saying, yo, I don't want to be a part of nothing, man. I don't want to be a part of nothing. You know what I'm saying? I want to be completely disconnected, you know? And it's not I want to be disconnected from the Matrix and all that bullshit. Nah, it's got nothing to do with that. A lot of men are waking up and saying, yo, I want to disconnect, you know? I want to disconnect completely, you know? And a lot of men are waking up and just saying, I don't know why, I don't know what this is, but I want to disconnect, you know? I don't want to be a part of the system, you know, you know what I mean? I just want to handle what I got to handle in the system, you know, my employment, my job, my money, you know, that's all I want to do. I just want to work. I want to work, make my money, take care of my finances. But other than that, I want to disconnect, you know. I don't care about dating. I don't care about the laws. I don't care about nothing. If it's got nothing to do with my money and my freedom, I don't care. And a lot of these men that are disconnecting, you know, detaching from the system, detaching from tradition. A lot of these men that are subconsciously going the full-time ghost route, they don't know what to call it. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what to call it. And that's what the Casper pill is, man. That's what this full-time ghosting lifestyle is about, you know? A lot of men are saying, I'm done. I'm done, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel guilt. I don't feel guilt. I don't feel shame. I am disattaching. I'm detaching from tradition. I'm detaching from expectations, shame. I'm completely becoming detached, you know, and I feel free. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men are arriving to this point and they're finding freedom in it, you know, a sense of freedom and self belonging. I think it's about the self, you know what I'm saying? Self expression, self freedom. You know what I'm saying? Because when men look at the system today, you know what I'm saying? Do you really want to be a part of this system right now? You know what I'm saying? This society, this culture. You got people fighting for pronouns. You know what I'm saying? You got people fighting for nothing. This is how bad the society has become, man. This is how funny it has become. The politicians are just loving today's society. Today's society, you got adult men, adult women fighting for pronouns. Fighting for pronouns. Fighting to be called something. You know what I'm saying? And what's funny about this whole pronoun battleground, you know what I mean? That's gonna be the new quote from now on, the pronoun battleground. The pronoun battleground. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You got people fighting to end freedom of speech through pronouns. You know what I'm saying? Telling you, well, you must call me as what I identify as. You must call me that. No, I don't. I'm in America, man. Freedom of speech, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can identify as whatever you want to identify as. I don't have to say it. You know what I mean? It's called freedom of speech. We're not in a dictatorship society. You got all these people fighting to literally. That's why the politicians are having wet dreams. You know what I'm saying? It's not even a wet dream. It's more like a wet daydream. They literally have young people marching, you know, millennials, Zoomers, you know what I'm saying? The Gen Xers literally marching and promoting anti-freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? Anti-freedom of speech. You know what I mean? With this whole, well, you must refer to me. Let me bring my 1700th voice. Thou must refer to me as thou'st pronoun. Thou must pronounceth when upon my arrival of thou pronoun. Thou identify as thou pronoun. Thou must speaketh thou pronoun before me. You know what I'm saying? Dude, the politicians are loving this, man. This is a wet dream. Like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if most politicians got to change their underwear. Every time they hear a Zoomer, a millennial, a Gen Xer, you know what I'm saying? A Gen Xer. Every time they hear these people say, you must pronounce my pronoun. These politicians are hearing, man, these people literally are against freedom of speech. You know what I mean? They're loving it. So you want the government to force people to speak of your pronouns and what you announce yourself as. You know what I'm saying? The government is loving this. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole generation of people willing to give up their rights. You know what I'm saying? Willing to give up their freedom of speech, all that for some pronouns that don't mean nothing. They have no physical, they don't have no value when it comes to food, shelter, water, you know what I'm saying, provision, security. It means nothing. But but this is what happens when you're in a male limitation society. You know what I'm saying? Sex has no value in a society where the men have no value. You know what I'm saying? The men have no value, man. Men are nothing more than walking tools for breeding. That's it. This is what it means to be in this society, man. You know what I mean? That's why gender, think about it. Where was gender in the 1970s? Where was gender in the 1960s? Where was gender in the 1950s? Where was gender in the 1940s? You know what I'm saying? The closer you get to the decades before no-fault divorce, you know what I'm saying? The closer you get to the decades where men actually had authority, you don't hear nothing about gender, man. You don't hear no gender politics and all that BS. You don't hear none of that. But the further you get, the more generations you get away from men being in a household. Like, think about it. You know, I don't remember, I think it's 20 years, right? I think it's 20 years is a generation. So I think 20 years is a generation. So think about it. I'm not, if I'm incorrect, you know, somebody can correct me, but I think we're basically, so okay, no fault divorce was passed in 1969. So 69, you know what I'm saying? Now let's do 20-year intervals. Let's do 20 years. Let's figure out how many generations removed from male authority are we? So, okay, 1970 to 1980. Okay, 1970, 1980, 1990, 2000. You know what I'm saying? 2010, 2020. So we're literally 60 years away from male authority. 60 years away. You know what I'm saying? 60 years. We're 60 years removed from when anybody gave a fuck what men had to say at all. When being a man was, you know what I'm saying, you are organically not your own enemy. You know what I'm saying? Just think about that. Before 1969, you know what I'm saying? And it's funny how you think about it. You know, 69 is a very comedic position right now. It's a very memeable, you know, position, 69. And now 1969 was when no fault divorce was passed. So think about it. Before 1969, when a man was about to have children, he did not worry about, he didn't worry about it being a weapon against him. So think about it. Think about this, dude. 1968 was the last year when a man was going to have a child and didn't think that, you know, a married man, you know what I'm saying? I don't know when, I don't remember when the family court started. So I don't remember that. You know what I'm saying? I got to do a little research on that. I don't remember it. I don't remember when child support was started. I don't remember that. So, you know what I'm saying? We'll just focus on 69 right now. So think about it. Before 1969, a married man, a man who was married, wanted to have children and saw no problems with it. No problems. You know what I'm saying? He had children. He had kids. He was like, yo, I'm a father. I want to have kids. That's it. You know, end of story. It's done. So the last time a man had children and didn't have to worry about it coming back to destroy him was 1968. You know what I'm saying? So 1968. So over 63 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So over 63 years ago, a man did not see his children and his seed as a weapon against him when getting married. So over 63 years ago, man. Think about that, man. Think about that. Over 63 years ago, man. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of men, you know, shout out to the homies on the Discord. A lot of men are like, I'm done. Dude, I accept it for what it is. The system is the way it is, man. You know what I mean? We're not going to change that. We don't got the money. We don't got the funds. We don't have nothing. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? I've been living by this code for over 15 years, man. It is what it is, not what it should be. You know what I mean? I can repeat it for you. It is what it is, not what it should be. You know? So a lot of men growing up now, especially, I think Obama becoming president really was what pushed the birth of the Casper pill. You know what I'm saying? Obama's presidency, in my honest opinion, was the last straw. It was the last straw for black Americans. It was the last straw for white Americans. It was the last straw for a lot of Americans. You know, the damage that had been done with Obama not living up to the hype. You know what I'm saying? Not living up to the hype. It literally created a new age of men. You know what I'm saying? A new age of men. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I saw some of the white homies, man. I saw some of my white homies change. You know what I'm saying? Like they literally changed. You know, when Obama became president, after like two to 3 years, I saw my white homies change, man. I saw the guilt. I saw white guilt literally disappear. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my white homies were like, man, fuck that white guilt, man. That got nothing to do with me, man. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my white homies were like, nah, man, that got nothing to do with me, man. I wasn't a slave owner. I didn't own slaves, man. You know what I mean? What that got to do with me? You know what I'm saying? Obama's presidency freed a lot of white Americans, man. A lot of white Americans woke up. A lot of white men woke up after Obama. You know what I'm saying? The white voter used to be easily manipulated. I mean, very easy. I mean, think about it. If you're old enough, if you're like a millennial like me, whatever, you're old enough, a millennial or a Gen Xer, you saw what Obama's presidency did, man. It woke up a lot of white people. You know what I'm saying? In all honesty, what Obama's presidency did is it synchronized. It did something very dangerous that politicians were not aware of. You know what I'm saying? Obama's presidency synchronized a lot of white men with black men. A lot of white men used to be, yo, the government ain't that bad, man. I don't know what y'all black people talking about. The government ain't spying on us. The government ain't stealing from us, man. You know what I'm saying? The government ain't that bad. It's just you black people like to complain. You know what I mean? You black people like to complain and, you know, claim that the government is after you. It's targeting you. It's here to rob you and steal from you. You black men are just unpatriotic here and there, bro. The government ain't that bad. Then the white men saw Obama and they were like, holy shit, man. Holy shit, bro. He's been president for over 2 years. He's been president for over 2 years, man. Obama's been president for over 2 years, and the war on drugs hasn't been stripped. The war on drugs didn't end. You know what I'm saying? The war on drugs is still here. You know what I'm saying? The war on drugs, the war on the middle class, the racist laws are still here. Holy shit. My black homie that used to tell me every motherfucker's a puppet. Holy shit. Obama's a puppet. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit, hold the truth hostage, yo. Obama's a puppet, man. Holy shit. I thought him being black, he would have changed things. You know, he's the first black president. I thought he would have changed the status quo. He didn't. In fact, he went further after us heterosexual men than I've ever seen. Holy shit, man. You black people were right, man. And then all the other black people woke up too, man. Because Obama's presidency did something they did not expect, man. You know what I mean? I know the word has been broken, the woke, awakening, whatever. But Obama's presidency shattered the illusions. Obama's presidency was the shatter point of illusion. It broke so many men out of illusions. I think a lot of black and white friends became closer. Black men and white men became closer than ever before. Every time somebody black got shot under Obama's watch, you know what I'm saying? Every time somebody black got shot, you know what I'm saying? The white friends could talk to their black friends and say, look, man, it don't matter about the race of the politicians. He's still a fucking puppet. You know what I'm saying? He's still a puppet. And the black guys were like, holy shit, man. My white homie, I'll just use a name. My white homie Chad is right. Chad is right. It don't matter if the politician's black. He don't give a fuck about us. You know what I mean? It don't matter. So, you know what I mean? Give me a second. I gotta go to the crib. Let me get out this car. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Where is it? We'll be right back. Let me look for that sign. I got a sign up here. Yep, we'll be right back. We'll be right back to your scheduled show of Hold the Truth Hostage. Just give us a minute.
Uh, uh, uh. Let me get this thing off. Give me a minute. So what I mean, I'm back, but commercial break. Hey man, I had to get out the car, man. You know what I mean? But like I was saying, man, what's happened is this, man. With Obama's presidency, it broke the disillusion, man. The illusion has been broken. You know what I'm saying? The illusion has been broken, man. The white man, the black man have awakened. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I tell guys we're in the men will have no choice but to ghost, man. Full-time ghosting is the proper response. It's the only response. Because here's the thing about the Obama presidency, and here's the thing about the Trump presidency that was big as well, is that people had 8 years of Obama. So they had 8 years of Obama and Biden. Think about that. You had a black president, a white vice president. You know what I'm saying? Let's discount Joe Biden's history of the 3 strikes laws and targeting, minorities and poor Americans. Let's discount that. But you had a black president and a white vice president. And what happened? You know what I'm saying? There was no unity. The laws were not changed. The laws were not changed. And notice, I started, I was still liberalized. There was some liberal poison in me. You know what I'm saying? The poison was still inside of my body. You know what I'm saying? The poison, so, but think about it. When Obama was president, think about it. Obama was president. They were still doing this civil rights crap. They were still showing civil rights and, all these videos about civil rights. We need to come together. There's still work to be done. How? How is there still work to be done when there's a black president? You know what I'm saying? There is no higher power in America as a person than to be the president. You know what I'm saying? So Obama, a lot of people were not getting it, including myself. I was not getting the psychological message that was being displayed. You know what I'm saying? So when Obama was president, they were still saying civil rights. We need to, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. We still have a lot more to do. How? How do we still got a lot more to do? You got a black president. So what is there? What else is there? Oh, I get it. I get it, man. Y'all still advertising Martin Luther King. Y'all still doing the I Have a Dream and all that stuff, all that BS, because this is where you wanted to stay. You know what I'm saying? All that advertisement about Black history, and this is Obama was all the marketing still being promoted was the message they still want to convey. They still want you to stay in that time period of 1950, 1960, slavery, racism. Basically, when Obama was president, they were saying, we're not going to stop. We're not going to end the division. We're not going to end the racism. And notice, during Obama's presidency and after, what do we have on YouTube and Twitter and all these social media websites more than ever before? The increase of the word bigot, the increase of the word Nazi, the increase of all these so-called racially motivated words. Because Obama, when he was president, the success was, look, you got a black president, black people, but we're still gonna keep things the way they were before you had a black president. We're never going to move beyond that narrative of slaves. We still got work to do. Unity, you know what I'm saying? Equality. We're not going to move from the message. Even though you got a black president, nothing, the status quo will not change. We're still going to push the same narrative. Black people, you will never move beyond 1960. We're going to keep you on the I have a dream forever. You know what I'm saying? Forever. It will never end. You know what I'm saying? Black people, your children's children will still have to say, I had a dream. I had a dream. You know what I'm saying? It will never end. Black people, you will never move from 1960, man. You will never move. To show you the commitment is, what is Kamala Harris saying? Kamala Harris is so-called, she's black, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Kamala Harris is so-called black. What has Kamala Harris done? You know what I'm saying? What has Kamala Harris done but continue the path Obama laid? Nothing. We can't have you minorities and people move away from 1960. We can't have that. So we're showing you that we will remain in the same situation. The I have a dreams, the so-called I have a dream, that I had a dream that one day that a black boy and a white boy could eat a goddamn burger on the same table. You know what I'm saying? You had a black president and you had Kamala Harris, a so-called black VP vice president. Nothing. The laws on the war on drugs, nothing was abolished because it must remain the same. Oh, David, what's good? What's up, man? It must remain the same. And what happened when Trump won, the American people were like, all right, man, okay, Obama was a black president for 8 years. For 8 years, we had black and white. For 8 years. Okay, Trump is president now. Maybe Trump will change things, man. Maybe Trump will change things. Because, you know, we had a black president for 8 years, and, you know, every day you turn on the news, a black person was being shot, a white person was being called a bigot, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? The same old news. You know what I'm saying? And then the men woke up, man. The men have woken up, man. The illusion, in fact, I won't use the word woken up. The illusion has been shattered. The illusion of progression has been shattered. There is no such thing as a future. There ain't no such thing, man. The way politics is set up right now, we're looped. We're looped. The past is on loop, man. Think about it. It's the year 2020, and you're still talking about equality, racism, war on drugs. It's 2020, man. What talking points have changed besides the more rainbow talk? You know what I'm saying? There's more rainbow talk. But even then, that was a big talking point in 2008 about, marriage and partnerships and all that. No, my brother, man. Pars, history doesn't repeat, man. History can't repeat if it's on loop. It's on a loop. There is no present, man. There is no future. There is only maintaining the past. The past is on magnets. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, it's the year 2023. It is the year 2023, man. Tell me what's going to be different. What's going to be the talking points on 2024? Tell me. Tell me how 2024 is going to change when you had a black president, a black vice president. Tell me what's going to change racially in America. Tell me. Tell me what's going to change between blacks and whites. Tell me the equality talking point won't change. You know what I'm saying? You want to know what we're on. Remember Futurama, man, Hypnotoad. Remember that? Remember the Hypnotoad in Futurama where it's just a show where a frog is just hypnotizing? That's what we are in, man. We're all watching Hypnotoad, man. That toad hasn't, if you watch, you could turn it on. If you're not familiar with Futurama, go on YouTube and type Hypnotoad. Type Hypnotoad, man. You will see that the whole show, they just played the same shit. It was just a frog. Now, a lot of people when I was growing up, I used to laugh at that video of Hypnotoad on Futurama. Part of me was like, man, who the hell could watch the same thing every fucking day? Like, who could do that? You know what I'm saying? Who could do that? Then I realized we've been doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my 30s. I've been watching the same political show, political talking points for over 20 years. We're going to help the middle class. We're going to give equality. We're going to change the war on racism. We're going to give equality. The war on racism, equality. The war on racism, equality. Better middle class, equality. You know what I'm saying? It's been the same show. You know what I mean? We've been watching Hypnotoad. The longer you've been alive, I've been watching Hypnotoad for over 20 years, man. For over 25 years, I've been watching it on loop. You know what I'm saying? For over 20 years. Trump was president, man. Trump said, I'm a businessman. I'm going to do what's right business. What did Trump do when it came to racism? Trump let a few blacks out of prison. I'm going to let Lil Wayne out of jail. I'm going to let all these, and what did he let out? Mostly rappers rapping about drug dealing and killing. I'm going to let a few of those out. What happened? And a lot of blacks went, oh man, he's gonna let us all out. Nah, man. It was, so you got to go to jail. Think about the message that was sent. For us to do right by you, you got to go to jail and hope will let you out. You know what I'm saying? Trump sold hope, man. Oh man, if I go to jail, there's a chance that Trump might let me out. There's a chance I might be let loose. Obama did the same thing. He let a few prisoners out. So think about it. For the government to free you, you got to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? And hope they'll free you. Hope you'll be one of the ones they'll free. You know what I'm saying? So think about it, man. We've been watching the show Hypnotoad. A lot of times, art imitates reality, man. Futurama, man. And think about it. What is Futurama? Future. What is the name of the show? Future. We've been watching the same shit for in my case, for over 25 years. Clinton, Bush, you know what I'm saying? I've been watching the same fucking show every day, man. Every day, man, we've been watching the same thing. This is why I say the Casper pill, it's going to take over, man. A lot of men are realizing, and I said this on a stream over years ago. I said this over 5 years ago. People are tired of living in the past, man. People are tired, man. You're tired. Like, think about it. I'm a millennial. Man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a millennial, bro. And I've been living the life of the boomers since I was born. You know what I'm saying? Slavery, Civil Rights Act. That's all I've been fucking living, man. You know what I'm saying? The honest truth is, let me ask yourself this, man. This might shatter your mind right now. Ask yourself, when have you lived within your generation? Think about it. Remove the music and the entertainment. Ask yourself, man, when have you lived within your generation? You know what I'm saying? Think about it, man. We're stuck on a loop. Gen Alpha, the Zoomers, the Zoomers watching are living the same issues we millennials lived in. Gen Alpha will live the same issues the Zoomers have lived in. You know what I'm saying? Gen Alphas will be, think about it, by the time Gen Alphas are 18, they're going to be hearing equality, civil rights, equality, civil rights. We're going to help the middle class. Equality, civil rights. When have we been allowed to live within our generation, man? You know what I'm saying? Right after the civil rights movement, the country ended. It's been the same fucking messaging and same talking points since the 60s, man. Since the late 50s and 60s, what has changed? What are the talking points that have changed? Of course, they add pronouns and all this other BS, pronouns. And I was watching a video on John F. Kennedy. Like, there's a Kennedy running for president. And I'm going to tell you, he proved me 100% correct. You know what I'm saying? People that have read it, I'm going to finish the book. I'm literally 4 chapters away. I'm just going to make it 16 chapters to get the Man Vantage book out. I'm just going to make it 16 chapters just to put it out there, because if I don't do that, I'll never put the book out. But you know what? He's a Kennedy running for president. And they play these mind games. They play these mind games, man. So I was watching, I think it's called Jeff Kennedy or whatever his name is. He said, I'm going to run for president. I'm going to bring us back to when a man could work off of he could work one job and take care of his family. He could work one job. You know, he's going to bring us back to the 1950s when all you needed was one job to have a house and all this crap. He's going to bring us back. But guess what he didn't mention? Guess what he didn't mention? He didn't mention no-fault divorce. He didn't mention the family court. He didn't mention how no-fault divorce and the family court are literally the biggest, most destructive way of transferring a man's wealth. The biggest way to lose wealth in America right now is having a child and getting married. It's the biggest transfer of wealth. He didn't bring that up. He didn't bring that up, man. Because like I've been telling people, we are in a godverment. You do not live in a country of a government. You live in a godverment. All these politicians running right now, they're willing to sacrifice themselves in the name of the godverment. They will not. Think about it. You got politicians that were senators that never brought up, we need to change the marital laws. We need to change the family court laws. They never brought this up. So this Kennedy who's running for presidency said, you know what, I'm going to bring back the 1950s. I'm going to bring back the wealth. I'm going to bring back the middle class. But he never brought up that back in the 1950s, no-fault divorce did not exist. No-fault divorce did not exist in the 1950s, man. The family court, I'm not sure. Guys, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think the family court existed in the 1950s. It was just a court in civil court. You know what I mean? He didn't bring that up, but he knows, a lot of these politicians know they're selling the past. They're not selling no future, man. There is no such thing. There hasn't been a future in America since 1960s, man. We have not moved on since the 1960s, man. You know what I'm saying? But they know the triggering words. They know the trigger men here is You know what I'm saying? It's like a trigger. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put my head down and I'm gonna just pretend a politician is talking. Yeah, vote for me, and I'm gonna better life. You notice my head is still down. I'm gonna bring it back to the 1950s. Bang! What? Gonna bring it back to the 1950s when a man could work one job and take care of his family. You know what I mean? Notice my eyes. Oh, whoa! Guys, you hear? Let me go to my 1950 voice. You see, he's bringing back the 1950s. You hear? We're gonna be able to work one job. You see, one job. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be able to work one job. I'll be able to be a pizza boy and be able to take care of my family, you see? It's bringing back the 1950s, boys. You know what I'm saying? He's bringing it back, you see? He's one job, and you'll be able to take care of your family. One job. You know what I mean? Come on, boys. You see me? Come on, man. He's bringing back the 1950s. One job. We'll be able to drink root beer. You know, come on, boys. He's bringing back the 1950s. They've learned trigger words, man. They trigger the male populace. They mention 1950s and all the traditional libertarian men. They had riots. Oh, he's bringing back the 1950s. Oh, my God. When a man could just work one job and feed his whole family. Oh, my God, he's bringing that back. How is he going to bring that back? You know what I mean? This is why this black pill, man, you know what I'm saying? In fact, I ain't even going to be mentioning that no more. This is why this Casper pill is the way it is. Once you detach from the triggering words, once you learn to see how they trigger you, you understand. Once you detach yourself from tradition, they can't trigger you no more. Think about it. He said, I'm going to bring back the 1950s. He said, you know what? We're going to bring back single households where there was starting houses where there was one house, one floor. You know what this means? That means you would have to tear down houses that were built to house multiple families. How the fuck is he going to do that? So you're telling me, Mr. Presidential candidate, you're going to go around the country breaking down homes. And here's the thing, man, it's smarter. It's smarter to build houses with more than one floor. You can house more families in a safer community. You know what I'm saying? It's more resources wasted. You know what I'm saying? Let's build more homes with one floor instead of let's build a house with over 6, 8 floors. You know what I'm saying? Over 6, 8. That's why they're even stopping building houses. They're just building condos and luxury apartments. It makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? Because especially since families could move anytime. What's better for a town and a community? A house where people will come and go. Oh my God, that house is vacant. Yeah, the Andersons moved out. You heard? The Andersons moved out. 3 months ago, the Andersons moved out, and that house has been vacant for over 6 months since the Andersons moved out. Or an apartment a luxury apartment complex or a parking lot where people move in and out. It's a constant flow of people moving in and out. And since it's a luxury apartment complex that the people don't own, it will always stay according to the housing codes. The property taxes and property value will not go down because there's always an influx of people moving in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. People are moving in and out versus a house where, oh, the Andersons moved out. You heard? The Andersons moved out and we haven't been able to sell that property for over 3 years. It's really harming our housing values. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They know triggering words, man. They got a set of triggering words they utilize to trigger you. This is why I say, man, ghosting It's inevitable, man. There is no more choice, man. You can't avoid it anymore. You know what I'm saying? If you want to have a future, you know what I mean? If you want to have a true future, you have to detach. You know what I'm saying? Zero attachments, man. This, a lot of people think, oh, hold the truth hostage when he speaks of this ghosting stuff, full-time ghosting. I mean, let me put the logo up, man. You know, I'm waiting for the overlay. I'm waiting for the overlay to be developed. You know what I'm saying? Let me put the overlay. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Oh, operational population. Oh, you know about that. You know what I'm saying? I learned that at work today. The less I fuck with people, the quicker the day. Oh, the homie David, man, dropping that knowledge. Yeah. I mean, the thing is this, man. You know, we're at a point in society right now, man. You can't have a future attached to tradition or nothing. It's done. They've been having us on loop, man. I'm a millennial. I'm a millennial telling you this, man. A Gen Xer. You know, shout out to the homie, you know, some of the homies that are Gen Xers could tell you everything I'm saying is what they lived through. They literally lived through, well, you know, equality. We're bringing back the middle class. Equality. We're bringing back the middle class. We're going to cut taxes. Equality. You know what I'm saying? The same talking points for since the 60s, man. And if you do the math, when was the 60s? That was about literally, since we're in the year 2020, that's over 60 years ago. Over 60 years ago, it was the 1960s. So that means for over 60 years, we've been living in the 1960s. Yes, the cars have changed, the technology has changed, but have the talking points changed? Obama was talking about civil rights, equality. You know, VP Harris, civil rights, equality. What the hell has changed? You know what I mean? The homie, yeah, I'm a late Gen Xer, yeah. Like Biden said during the campaign, I want to take the soul of the country. Yeah. Dude, man, a lot of men are becoming detached, man. Men are realizing that this attachment, you want to know the root of mental health issues? You know, you want the truth? You want the truth about your mental health issues and what's going on? What they won't tell you? You know what I'm saying? You want this? You know, are you prepared? Are you prepared to know the truth? You know what I'm saying? The unfiltered truth, man. Because, you know what I mean? I'm going to start dropping, you know, this channel's really going to be turning to a, you know, full-time ghosting channel. You know what I mean? Full-time ghosting channel. You want to know the truth, man? You want to know the truth of your anxiety, your mental health issues, man? This stress you're having? You know what I'm saying? It's because you're attached to the system. You're attached to traditional values. You're attached to religion within a nation that is anti-religious. You know what I'm saying? All this anxiety starts from, and this is where the Casper pill, this is where it will hurt you. You're attached to a future in a country that only wants you to live in the past. The past, man. You know what I'm saying? They've been selling you the past for over 60 years, man. You know what I'm saying? I haven't lived 60 years. I'm a millennial. We got homies, Gen Xers, man, that haven't even lived half the years I've lived. We got homies that are Gen Xers that haven't lived, you know what I'm saying? They're 20 years removed from 60. Your problem starts, the reason you're hurting, you're getting mental health issues, They hustling mental health. They see you as a mark. They see money on you because you're attached to insanity. You're literally thinking there's a future when there's over 60 years of evidence that there is no future. You know what I'm saying? How could we have a black president and they're still speaking about civil rights? Oh, we got so much to do. There's so much more to do, man. You know, civil rights, and there's so much more to do. Civil rights, civil activism. How? How the fuck is there more to do when we have a black president? What else can we do? So you're telling me a minority reaches the highest level, and what they're about to do now is the hustle's gonna be pushed on the Latino community. But the Latino community, shout out to some of the Latino homies, man. The Latino community isn't falling for it, man. Shout out to the Latino community. The Latino community plays both sides, man, because the Latino community plays mostly their own side. You know what I'm saying? The Latinos haven't fallen for it, but they're going to hustle. They're going to pitch it to the Latino community. The Latino community's next. You know what I mean? The Democrats are like, holy shit, man, we sold it to the blacks. We're the only party that will make a black president. And guess what? Nothing changed. Nothing. Now they're going to try to sell it to the Latino community. Let me put my Latin, you know what I mean, my Latin accent. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to switch between my Pedro and Antonio Banderas. You know, they said that they're going to make us a presidente. They're going to make a Jose the next presidente. Jose. They're going to make a Jose the presidente, Carlos, Rodrigo, Ramon. They're going to make one of them the presidente. We must vote for the Republican, the Democratic Party, man. They're going to make one of us the next presidente. You know what I'm saying? That's the hustle next. The hustle next is the Latino community. We're going to make, that's right, vote for us, Jose. We're going to make you a Jose, a Carlos, Antonio, a Rodrigo. Well, what else do y'all call yourselves? You know what I'm saying? Hernandez, Carlos. We're going to make one of you guys the next president. So vote for our party. You know, vote for our party. Because notice that now when you look at politics, what are the last names of the politicians? Right now, they're really harping on the Sanchez. I think his name is DeSantis, right? His name is DeSantis, the Florida governor. Back when Obama was running, they had a Latino guy. I think he was the senator of Nevada or California. I can't remember. You know what I'm saying? But they were talking him up. The Democratic Party was talking him up like, you know, if you guys vote for us, you vote Democratic, we're going to make Sanchez the next president. A Sanchez, a DeSantis, a Rodriguez, a Ramirez, a Carlos, a Jose, a Rodrigo. You know, we like soccer too. I'm sorry, not soccer. We like football. We like football. You know, we like the homie said, we like an Enrique Iglesias. Yeah, Ted Cruz. They had Ted Cruz. You know, we love football. Look, guys, we got Messi, and Messi's playing for the MLS. We love you Latino people. Well, look at that. So vote. Don't forget to vote Democrats. We love football too. Because I'm telling you, look at, if you're Latino and you're watching this, look up Messi, man. Watch Messi closely, man. Because by my, you know what I'm saying? I don't mean to keep dropping, you know, I know I go to this. People keep saying, oh, hold the truth hostage, man. Or, you know, he always about the black pill prophecy, and he's a prophet or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Let me put that, let me switch it, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a black pill prophecy right now. Look at Messi, man. Look at Messi. Messi's in the MLS, man. Look at the party lines Messi will join. Really look at Messi, man, because they're coming after you Latinos next. You Latinos, they done what they done with the blacks. The blacks are old news, man. The black people are done, man. We've had our fun with you Tyrones, Jeromes, Tariqs, you Nasheeds, you Maliks. We've had a good time with you Maliks, Nasheeds, Jeromes, Tyrones. We had a good time. But you know, we made one of you blacks a vice president. We made one of you blacks a president. We done all we could for you blacks. Now we need that Latino heat. We need that Latino heat. Latino heat. Latino heat. You know what I'm saying? We need that Latino heat. You know what I'm saying? We need you Hispanics. Oh yeah, I know you guys don't like it when we call you Latinx. I'm telling you, man, I'm giving you a black pill prophecy. Look at Messi, man. Keep an eye on Messi. If Messi starts signaling, virtue signaling to some you know what I'm saying, to the closet, to body dysmorphic or kids, look at Messi, man. Messi's in America right now. And a lot of people are saying, oh, Messi came to America for he wants to own a team in the MLS, but Messi could have owned teams in where Argentina, where he's a god. You know what I mean? Elon Messi could piss. Messi could piss in a fountain in Argentina and somebody will drink that with a fucking straw. Somebody will say, oh my God, that's Messi's urine. That's better than Gatorade. You know what I'm saying? That's Messi's urine. That's better than Gatorade. You know what I'm saying? Messi could have been a god in Argentina. You're telling me Messi left Argentina. Think about it. Messi made over $300 million never touching American soil, as in for being in a team. Now, all of a sudden, when Trump is running, all of a sudden Messi comes to the MLS. I'm not saying Messi won't make money. Messi can make billions of dollars in America. You know, if his brand picks up, he's going to make a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? But now all of a sudden Messi, we had a black president, a black vice president. Now all of a sudden, Lionel Messi. You know what I mean? Got to put the Antonio Banderas accent. Lionel Messi. All of a sudden, and think about it. All of a sudden, the American politicians love guacamole. Oh, I love guacamole. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? I can't get up without, I gotta have an espresso and guacamole. Oh, I love you Latin people. Oh, remember Latinos, vote. And notice what dropped. Blue Beetle drops, man. Look at the movie Blue Beetle. You're not seeing all the coincidence, man. You're telling me Blue Beetle, the first Latino-focused superhero movie. You know what I'm saying? Not discounting my homie, man. Shout out to one of the greatest Latino movies ever made, Zorro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Zorro, man. That movie, Zorro with Antonio Banderas. Zorro. Come on, man. All of a sudden, Messi comes to America. Then Blue Beetle, a Latino-focused movie, drops, all in the same year. Come on, people. Come on, man. They're pulling what they pulled with the blacks, man. You know what I'm saying? They coming for y'all, man. They coming for you Latinos, man. Nah, Blue Beetle didn't really Blue Beetle's budget was 120 million. If Blue Beetle hits about, let's say, 190 million or so, it'll be all right. It'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? But they coming after you Latinos next, man. You Latinos are next, man. You are their bait, man. Don't be surprised if out of nowhere, they build a statue to Eddie Guerrero. Latino Eat, man. They build a statue of Messi. Messi, all of a sudden. And think about where Messi is playing, man. Messi is playing in Florida. You know, Florida, AKA the top state, the top closet state, man. You know what I'm saying? Florida, AKA the #1 state where they will chisel off your Adam's apple. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I got some homies in Florida, man. You know, no disrespect. You know, Florida is basically the American version of Brazil. You know what I'm saying? If you know what Brazil was famous for back in the 90s, you know, top country for, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, they had no Adam's apple. Top country for the closet. Brazil used to be the king of the closet. You know what I'm saying? Brazil was undefeated. You know what I mean? Let me play it. Let me play it since you don't believe me. Let me show you, man. Give me a minute. Let me let it speak for itself. You know what I mean? Where is this thing? Where is it? Let me look for the video. Yeah, let me let him speak for himself. You know what I'm saying?
Guys like what they like, then let them guys be, bro. I'm out.
Bro, Rio has so many friends. So
And one more time.
Guys like what they like, then let them guys be, bro. I'm out.
Bro, Rio has so many friends. So many.
If you go to the
Man, come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on, man. People be thinking, man, they be like, yo, hold the truth hostage, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't get your content because what you're predicting ain't gonna happen for the next 6 months or so. I can't, you know what I mean? You can't be telling people the future in real time. You know what I mean? Their brains can't compute. Lionel Messi is playing for the MLS. Blue Beetle comes out. And then Lionel Messi, he didn't land in a conservative state. You know, if Lionel Messi was in like Texas, if he was playing soccer for Texas, you know, a conservative state, I would have been like, all right, I might be reaching. I might be reaching. But Lionel Messi is playing for Miami. He's playing for Miami, man. And who's from Miami? Who else? Who is from Miami, man? Let's see who's from Miami right now, man. Who's from Miami and who loves it? You know what I'm saying? Who's from Miami? Let me let them talk.
I was talking to this guy on their team, smart guy. He's homosexual, and he was saying, because I was like, man, I've theorized that if you take the average net worth of a heterosexual guy versus the average net worth of a homosexual guy, guaranteed the net worth of a homosexual guy is higher. And he was like, no, that's actually true.
Why would that be?
Well, because they don't deal with women. Yeah. So think about this. They can just get on Grindr.
But don't they? Okay. I already see.
See.
Come on, man. Fresh and fit from Florida, man. You know what I mean? Lionel Messi is playing. I might be pronouncing his name wrong. If it ain't Lionel Messi, what is it? Lionel Messi? Like how do you pronounce his name? I think Lionel Messi or Lionel Messi. I don't know. I can't pronounce it correctly. but I'll just say his name and, his last name. I can say Messi. Messi. You know what I'm saying? Messi's playing for Miami. Messi's wearing pink all day. You know what I'm saying? Messi's been caught, he been driving around Miami, man. I'm telling you, man, Messi's a Latino idol. Watch the politicians around Messi, man. Because Messi is basically considered the, damn near the Michael Jordan of soccer. I mean, sorry, my bad, Latino, my bad. I forget I'm an American politician. Sorry. I mean, football, the real football, because real football isn't about a pigskin. No, sir. No, sir. Real football, you kick with your feet. You get penalties. You get a red flag. You get a yellow flag too, guys. So you see, Latino people, we know what you like. Latino people, come on, Latinos, we love you. We love you, Latino people. Come on, vote for us. Come on, guys, come on. We brought Lionel Messi to America. Come on, Latino people, vote for us. You don't want Lionel Messi to leave, do you? Come on, he's in the MLS, for God's sakes. We got him to come to America. You know what I'm saying? So the Latino people are next, man. We haven't seen a Latino presidente. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen a Latino president, a Latino vice presidente. Let me pull my accento. There is no Latino presidente, Latino VP. Can you Democrats el promeso? Can you promise that there will be a Latino president, a Latino VP? Who will promise us this? You know what I'm saying? The Latino people are next, man. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is the Latino men. You know what I'm saying? Obama, Trump, it shattered the illusion, man. A lot of men are waking up. That's why I'm changing this channel. I'm gonna be going to mostly a ghosting, full-time ghosting, Casper Pill channel, because men are tired, man. Men don't want to hear it no more, man. Men don't care about dating. Men don't care about nothing. You heard, man. You could go on YouTube right now. What is the top content in the manosphere? It's Brittany Griner. It's Just Pearlies. There's literally a woman that was putting a hit job on one of her baby dads in the NFL right now. Look them up. That's what the manosphere has become. Men are tired, man. Men don't want to hear this bullshit no more, man. You know what I mean? The new age man wants to be detached. You know what I mean? The men that want to talk to me and chop it up and build, they don't want, hold the truth hostage. They don't want to hear me talk about how do you stay married? You know what I'm saying? How do you stay in a long-term relationship? You know what I mean? They know this content ain't going to come from me. I ain't going to be talking about that. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Oh, El Presidente Carl, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I got, you know what I mean? I'm joking on some of my Latin homies, but you know what I mean? JP, my brother, man. Yeah. Men want to be free, but the president, you messed up, David. The first Latino president will be El Presidente Carlos de la Cruz Ramon Rodriguez Sanchez, Guerrero the third. You know what I'm saying? He's got to have over 5 names. You know what I mean? He can't be a Latin president with only 2 names. You know what I'm saying? We need at least 5 names. His name must be Carlos Jose Centena Rodriguez Ramon Chavez Jose. You know what I mean? That's what's coming. Yeah, the culture is the enemy. Yeah. Men are detaching, man. Men are tired, man. Your mental health, your true mental health isn't what you see on these dumbass videos. Oh, my mental health because of my job. No, man. Your mental health issues all start from the fact that you really think there's a future. You really think this system wants you to have a future when really the system wants you to ignore the fact that there hasn't been a change since the 60s. There hasn't been a change since the 60s, man. Men are tired, man. You know what I mean? Men are tired, bro. Men don't want me to talk about, yo, hold the truth hostage, man. Tell me about the future. And no, man, I'm going to tell you the future. You want to know the future? It's 1960s. That's the future right now. We have not moved from the 1960s, man. That is the future. Look up the 1960s. That's your future. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That is the future, man. You know what I'm saying? Women are free. Well, David, women are free, man. Women, that's what they want us to buy. There is no such thing. You got to understand, once the system's against a man's freedom, there's no such thing as a free woman in America. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no such thing. How can a woman be free when a man can't raise his daughter with authority to be honest and to have morality? A woman can't be free. We're in a society that literally tells women you do not have value unless you're over sexualized, against stability. Women can't exist outside of chaos. You know what I'm saying? Women are prisoners of chaos in this system. Most channels you watch of women, I guarantee you over 95%. And here's the thing, I'm being generous. Over 95% of their content is drama and chaos. When's the last time you've watched a female's channel and she's just talking about, I met a nice guy. I introduced him to my father and my family. We had a good time. He wants to have this. He wants to have that. No, he must. It is all about chaos. Once a woman lives from the perspective of instability and fear, women are not allowed to live in a state without chaos. You know what I'm saying? What is the number one musician right now? The number one musician now is Taylor Swift. And what is Taylor Swift famous for? What is Taylor Swift famous for, man? Singing about the men she broke up with. And what is the body count now? Well, how many men has Taylor Swift been with right now? What is it? How many songs she got? She's been with over 10 men now. You know what I'm saying? What's her next album gonna be about? The body count. She's gonna sing, and they broke up with him because he caught him touching some knees in a closet in the country. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to drop for all the homies in the South, man. There's a closet in the country. There's a closet in the cornfield. There's a closet in the country. I was riding my horse when we bumped into a closet in the country where they'll need touch for real. There's a closet in the country. There's a closet in the country. In that old Mississippi road. There's a closet in the country. In the cornfields of Mississippi. There ain't no scarecrows. There's a closet in the country. On that Mississippi road, I was on my pickup truck when I saw a closet in the country. On the cornfields, there's a closet in the country. I'm drinking me some whiskey. On that Mississippi road, there's a closet. There's a closet in the country. On that old Mississippi road, there's a closet in the country. It's not about the red, white, and blue. That's the wrong flag for me. It's all the colors on the flag, 'cause there's a closet in the country on that old Mississippi road. Oh, the homie JP, man. Oh, respect, man. I want to tell people, whatever is super chatted, my plan is 50-50. I plan to donate 50% of that to charity. You know what I mean? I'll start looking for which male charity, but let me read what the homie JP said before the super chat. JP said, I disagree, hold. Mental health starts with how people see the world, aka your worldview. Yeah, dude, that's 100%. And this is the problem. A lot of people are watching TV. The illusion. There's an illusion that we have a future. We got smartphones. In the 1960s, there wasn't no smartphone. There wasn't no cell phone. There wasn't no HD TV. There wasn't no streaming in the 60s. You know what I'm saying? All the technology. Look past the technology. Look past all the innovation. Just look at the talking points and you will see that we have not left the 1960s. You know what I'm saying? America, in all honesty, is trapped within the 1960s and 1970s. You know what I'm saying? That's where it's at. It's trapped between the yin and yang in America is the 1960s and 70s. Some years it's more of the 70s. Look, we got a black person running for office. We got a black this, a black that. Some days it's more of the early 60s. The civil rights movement is just starting. Look, Black Lives Matter. I can't breathe. Look at this. It's like the civil rights walk and all that crap. You know what I mean? Let me go with the homie said, women are prisoners of their own beliefs. Most have toxic femininity, which isn't even femininity, but childish and irresponsible attitudes towards their own lives and well-being. Yeah, I mean, the women, I look at it like this, man. Women cannot exist outside of toxicity if they were not allowed to have a father. If a woman didn't have a father growing up, that lacking of having, and not today's father, that bitch made father. Oh, honey, you could have whatever you want. That's my princess. You know what I'm saying? Not the bitch made father of today. You know what I'm saying? The father of today could probably urinate pink. Probably could urinate a goddamn lollipop rainbow if he went to the urinal. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if a woman does not experience the father around, existing under a man's authority without sex being the main driving force behind it, her sexuality, that's not a woman. You know what I'm saying? Just like the majority of men, if you weren't raised around a father or an uncle, if you didn't have a male figure within your life, man, you can't honestly say you're really a man. You know what I'm saying? And then now if you were raised without a father and you lived in a male-dominated society, that's different. You know what I'm saying? That's different. If you were a bastard in a male-dominated society, that means you had to look up to men to become who you are. You know what I'm saying? So there was a chance you could obtain your manhood and become a man. But if you grow up in a society where, dude, you're in a society right now where pronouns are the definition of masculinity now. You know what I'm saying? And how sensitive a man is. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no such thing, man. You know what I mean? See what the homie JP said. Swift is a government puppet that is used to push a certain archetype of what the government wants people like us to believe what a woman is supposed to be. Oh, hell yeah. Well, Taylor Swift, I mean, look at what's going on. You got Taylor Swift at the same time you had Kim Kardashian. You know what I'm saying? Kim Kardashian. Then you have the same time Ciara. You got the movement with Ciara going on. You know what I'm saying? With Ciara, who's literally a mother who had who got, what is his name? Wilson. You know what I'm saying? Wilson, a football player. Honest, clean guy, whatever. And her videos is of her twerking and dancing while she's a mother. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the psychology of what's pushed for women today, it's nothing but a horror society. Then what's pushed on the men is nothing more than sacrificing their heterosexuality. You know what I'm saying? What's pushed on the men is sacrificing their heterosexuality. And then you got Taylor Swift. Think about who Taylor Swift has been with. She's been with Orlando Bloom. That's one of them. She's been with the dude that played Loki, I think. She's been with over 5-10 dudes. And you know what I'm saying? And all her music is about breaking up, getting pumped and dumped. You know what I'm saying? Either her songs are about being pumped and dumped or leaving a long-term relationship that was healthy. She is, as the homie JP is, she is a messenger. She's like a radio frequency to keep telling the women there is no such thing as a good long-term relationship you should stay in. You know what I mean? But, somebody's telling me this, I got to finish that song, man. There's a closet in the country, man. It's going to be the number one record in all of the South. There's a closet in the country. There's no red and white flag. There was a closet on the cornfield. There's a closet in my pickup truck. 'Cause I'll drink whiskey to that closet in the country. On that old Mississippi road, they said you could need touch, 'cause there's a closet in the country. On that old Mississippi road, there ain't no red, white, and blue where I'm at. For that closet's got a rainbow on the road. There's a closet in the country. And that's the America I dream of. There's a closet in the country. On that old Mississippi road. There's a closet in the country. Come on, people, man. You guys sing, man. I want you to pull out pull out some whiskey, some brandy, man. Take a shot, you know what I'm saying, while listening to the number one song, Closet in the Country, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the number one hit all over America. There's a closet in the country, you know what I'm saying? But I'm telling people, man, this is the fate of the country you're in. And a lot of men, I plan to touch up on the stream, the stream that's coming up. I'm waiting for something, the overlays. I'm waiting for something to be fixed. But the thing is this, man, we are in the age. The straight man, I'm just giving you a warm up of the stream to come. The straight man is now We're in the age of, remember the title of that movie, Silent of the Lamb. We're now in silence of the straight man. You know what I'm saying? Silence of the man, silence of the straight man. That's where we're at. That's where you are now, man. And the thing is, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us men on the ghosting, the full-time ghosting side, we accepting it. Silence is the new language for men. You know what I'm saying? Silence. You want pronouns? All right, you can have your pronouns. I'll just say, hello, how are you doing? That's it. You know what I mean? I'm going to accept that. You want to dictate how I can talk and speak? I'm just going to be silent. You know what I'm saying? Remember what they taught us in school. They taught us in school, they said, yo, man, if you got nothing positive to say, or you don't want to say something, don't say anything. You know what I'm saying? We are heading towards the age of silence. We're returning, you know what I'm saying? A lot of straight men in the country are heading towards silence. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be the new conversation. Like, if you want to look at something, go watch. You want to try an exercise, go watch a silent film. Watch a silent film, man. Watch yourself a silent film, because that's how you're going to have to behave in public now. You're going to have to be silent. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. You're not going to have a problem with it. You're going to be like, oh, I'm cool. So I don't got to talk to nobody. Nope. You don't got to talk to nobody. You just got to chill, man. Chill in the silence. We are heading towards the age of silence. A lot of straight men are gonna be more silent. You know what I'm saying? A lot of black people adapted this. Like, I remember what they said, we took the power away from the N-word or something. We took the power away by saying we niggas instead of, with the NIGR. I don't want YouTube to strike me or whatever, but a lot of men are gonna learn and say, you know what? I'm taking up silence, man. I'm taking it up. I only speak up when I'm talking about investing my money, traveling, living. When it comes to everything else, let it ride, man. Let it rock. You know what I'm saying? I'm accepting the silence. You know what I'm saying? We are in the age, men will become more silent. And the thing is, like I've been saying with this full-time ghosting thing, is men are not knowing. Shout out to the homie JP, man. JP was one of the dudes, told me, yo, man, we got to push it. We got to keep evolving. This evolution can't stop, man. JP told me, once you stop evolving, that's where it ends. You know what I'm saying? That's where we done. That's why the black pill and the content we were creating is the most feared. Because some of the stuff I said literally, some of the stuff I said a year ago is obsolete. It's outdated. You know what I'm saying? It became outdated as I continued to evolve. Talking points change. I've even, you know what I'm saying? If I had a conversation with myself a year ago, I'll be telling myself, you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? You're wrong. You're wrong. You're right. You're wrong. You're wrong. That's the black pill, man. Us black pillars can literally go back in time and not agree with ourselves. The red pill, they've been agreeing with themselves since it began, because there is no evolution. You know what I'm saying? Once you stop evolving, it becomes a lie. Becomes a lie. You know what I'm saying? If you listen to a black pillar and they're talking about the same thing over and over and over, you know what I'm saying? What was that song? It's all in my head, over and over again. The black pill, man, we don't talk about the same thing. It's constant evolution, man. You know what I mean? Constant evolution. That is why this type of content, that's why Elon Musk said, take the red pill. Because Elon knew that, yeah, there's a talking point on this that never changes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This is why the black pill is the way it is, man. This is why this content will never, People will drop black pills. I've been watching channels that I've seen the influence. Some channels, I was watching a channel and out of nowhere they drop, oh, you're not black pilled. You're grape, you're dark, you're gray pill, the dark gray pill. We're spreading, man. I've been telling people, man, I've seen channels stealing my talking points. I've seen snippets of the homies talking points. They're taking our content. They're siphoning. But the problem with them taking our content is they become outdated. You know what I mean? What the homie JP's talking about last year ain't the same thing JP's talking about this year. What the homie David was talking about ain't the same thing he was talking about a year ago. The black pill is ever changing, man. It's always on to the next. That's why I started using updates. I started saying, and now all of a sudden the red pillars are copying. Oh, this is the red pill 2.0. Notice the red pill is at 2.0 when the black pill is at now 4.0. You know what I'm saying? They're behind, man. They don't evolve, man. This is why this content will never be completely or fully accepted. How can people that are followers, that are always seeking to belong, ever truly evolve? You know what I'm saying? Evolution means you will eventually detach from a group of people. You know what I'm saying? Mutations will arrive. You know what I mean? That's the meaning of evolution, man. Evolution means you do not stay stagnant. You know what I mean? You will constantly be evolving and you're no longer stagnant, man. That's why I keep telling guys, some guys come up to me and say, yo, man, when will the black pill fully be accepted? You will never be fully accepted. The problem is when you do become accepted, that's when you got to start questioning things. That's when you got to be holy. Oh, man. If Hold the Truth never, and think about it. Here's the funny thing. The gray pill, man. The gray pill is now, when did I discover the gray pill? It's probably 2020 or 2019. The gray pill is literally 4 years old. It's 4 years old, man. Imagine if I never said the gray pill, man. Imagine that. And I'm not being overconfident or nothing like that. But if I never said, yo, the gray pill, in fact, let me go to it. You know what I'm saying? Let me go to this stream. Take a look. Take a look at this. Look at this photo, man. Let me, respect to the homie JP, man. Planet. Look at that. Look at this stream, man. I did this stream over a year ago. Black pill vs. gray pills. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just ask people why they see the world the way they see it. You'll realize it's mostly assumption. Well, that's the thing, JP, man. That's the homie right there, is that we're at the point where there ain't no point in asking no more, man. What I've arrived at, it's too dangerous to ask people. It's too dangerous to ask people why they are the way they are. Now with the internet, people are quick to pull out their phones and call you a bigot, call you toxic masculinity, try to destroy your character. They might even call you job. You know what I'm saying? This is why I say the Casper pill, there's no coming back. We're heading to the age of silence. Men, we're walking away from asking anything. We're accepting. You know what I'm saying? You want to be lost in the way things are? If a guy was to walk up to me and say, yo, man, we have such a great time. Everything's great. I would have been cool. I might not even say nothing. I might just bop my head and agree with him. We are in the age of silence, man. We're not talking no more, man. I don't talk, you know what I mean? I'm helping myself. I'm I'm slowly pushing myself further and further away, man. I accept people for what they are. You know, the old black pill, let's say black pill 2.0, because black pill 2.0 was a refinement. You know, shout out to the homie JP. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie David Little, man. We were there refining the black pill. You know, black pill 2.0 was all about fixing and refining the black pill. Black pill 1.0 was all about, well, it's looks, money, status. That's black pill 1.0. That was the original black pill. Then I came and I said, nah, that don't make no sense. That doesn't make sense. A woman's interactions is looks, status, money. You know what I'm saying? The odds of a woman meeting a man with a lot of money is extremely rare and far more difficult than her meeting a man with status. The black pill must always be refined. Then the homie JP dropped some knowledge. The homie JP came and said, yo, man, you know, it's not, JP went even further. And JP scared some people because JP, one of the most bluntest, you know, JP just, you know, says it like it is, man. JP said it's not even looks, money, status. JP went further and said, yo, man, the woman has her own will. She will choose and decide whatever she wants, man. It is up to her. Even your looks, even if you looked, like the homie JP would tell me, even if you look good to her, she would have to decide to come up to you and claim you. You know what I'm saying? JP went so far into the black pill, he scared some people, man. You know what I'm saying? And I was watching JP's videos. I chopped it up with JP and I'm like, hey, man, you know, man, some people serve, you know, even a guy like me, man, you know, I'm serving up. If I had to, I'm going to use steak as a reference. You know, I serve the black pill medium rare. I serve the black pill medium rare. The homie JP serves the black pill rare. You know what I'm saying? There are different, that's the thing about us black pillars is there are different scales and different ways we even talk. You know, we could be talking about the same subject matter and it's going to be completely different. You know what I'm saying? Our approach is so multi-layered. That's why when they say, well, you black pillars are what they call that chamber. They said you guys are a something chamber. You know what I'm saying? It ain't true. There, you know what I mean? It can't be. It can't be true. We're not a chamber. You know what I'm saying? JP will serve it. JP will just say, yeah, she enjoys the way you looks, but she chose you. She chose to go towards you and accept it. I, on the other hand, will say, yo, man, she was attracted to you. She felt safe and she moved on based on that. You know what I'm saying? Literally two different angles of the same message. The red pillars will say the same thing. Looks, they will say high value man. Go, here. Me put the goofy boys. That's right. High value man. Go here. High value. You gotta have the money. Go here. They all talk the same talking points. The 80-20 rule. 80-20 rule. It's now the 90-10 rule. 90-10. Yo, if you listen to a red pill stream, it's nothing but people talking the same points the same way. Agree. Yeah, there it is. Echo chamber. Agree. That's right, guys. You know, high value man. You know, gotta have the money. Gotta blah, 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 blah. Same talking points. It's literally the red pill is them chanting. They chant the same talking points over and over again. You know what I mean? Same talking points. There it is, brother. Yeah. Echo chamber. They try to say we're an echo chamber. We're not, man. We're not an echo chamber. You know, me and JP have disagreed. And, you know, when we disagreed, it wasn't that JP was wrong. It was that I just didn't catch up yet. Then I spoke to JP a couple days later, a couple months later. Then I'm like, yo, you were right. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong. My description of things were, you know, of a lower grade. You know what I mean? Then I adapt what JP said. Then after adapting what JP says, it ups my game. You know what I'm saying? Steel sharpens steel, man. Iron sharpens iron, whatever you want to say, man. You know what I mean? We all incorporate certain things from each other. We evolve it. You know what I mean? And that's the fear, man. That's the fear. But to get back to something, you know what I mean? Notice, let me get the channel update banner out the way. Just blocking my talking point. I did a stream. You got to look up. I did a video. And the thing about this, the gray pill, is that you got to think the gray pill, when I discovered it, the gray pill is 4 years old, man. The gray pill is, I need to do, I never did, I got to look up when I published that gray pill video, because I never did a video on the anniversary of the gray pill. You know what I'm saying? If I never said the gray pill, you know what would be going on right now? Guys would say, oh, you're a fake black pillar. You're fake. You're a fake black pillar. You're a wannabe black pillar. You know what that would have done? That would have diluted the black pill, and it would have became a numbers game. It would have became a numbers game. Oh, because he has more followers than you, more subs, he decides what's black pilled and so on. Once I identified, yeah, the gray pill exists, man. The gray pillar is a part-time black pillar. You know what I'm saying? You can't fully accept the black pill, you're a part-time black pillar. And what happens is, you know what I'm saying, you become, when the black pill infects you, because that's what it is. The black pill is basically venom. Has Spider-Man ever been the same since he had that Venom suit? He's never been the same, man. I remember growing up in the 90s watching when Spider-Man, you know, I ain't read comics that much. We didn't have comics like that in the hood, man. You know what I'm saying? And we grew up in the crib, you know. Spider-Man, once he got the Venom suit, he's never been the same. Never. Because now he's aware of what could happen. He's aware of that Venom suit and what it could do to him. This is the black pill. Once you listen, that's why I tell people, you listen, the red pillars hate black pillars because when they listen to us, they become gray. They can't go back to being a red pillar. The infection of the black pill is that it will turn you either gray or dark gray. You will either become depressed by the black pill, become a dark gray pillar, or you will become less, you know what I'm saying? You will just find out you can't accept it. You just can't accept it. You'll live your life. But either way, you don't walk away from the black pill as what you once were. That's what red pillars hate. They truly hate that, you know what I'm saying? They wish the black pill never existed. Not in the form it is now. You know what I'm saying? They love what the black pill used to be, which used to be doomers. You know what I'm saying? Used to be a lot of doomers just saying stuff. Well, guys, because you don't look so good, you'll never get a woman. You know what I'm saying? You'll never get a woman versus the black pill is, yo, you don't look good. You're in a country where you're not even allowed to be a man. You know what I'm saying? None of that matters because at the end of the day, even if you were to look good, there's no guarantee a long-term relationship will exist and your long-term results are now a gamble. You know what I'm saying? Any man who's in a long-term relationship now can't say they don't gamble. It's gambling. That's what it is. It's gambling. You see what the homie, JP, the homie David said, next viral moment when they are wrong. You know what I mean? The black pill would have been associated with the closet and pedo activity, aka the dark gray pillar. Yeah. I mean, you know, JP knows this, man. I did it, man. Shout out to the homie JP and everybody. As soon as I did this stream, man, it was a stream I did called, and it got me a lot of heat, man. This stream literally made me one of the top 10, you know, the top 5 enemies, man. You know what I'm saying? I know MD and Scribe are literally the enemy number 1, man. The hate for MD and Scribe, you know what I'm saying? They're enemy number 1. But the day I did this stream, I did a stream called The Closet Conspiracy. When I did that stream, The Closet Conspiracy, and I spoke up about how men like Wheat Waffles and all these channels claiming to be black pill, the dark gray pill sector, which is claiming to be black pill, that are face rating men for money. It's literally tied to pedophilia, because the reason it's tied to pedophilia is that how do you know the men you're face rating are not minors? Are not minors. And when I did this stream, The Closet Conspiracy, out of nowhere, and I told guys, yo, go to Fiverr. Tell Fiverr, man. Tell Fiverr to remove this face rating stuff, man. It's pedophilia. You got grown men face rating. You know what I'm saying? You had a guy, I don't have the video, but you had CBP. You literally had CBP saying his hobby is face rating men. His hobby is face rating men, telling his viewers who, and I've seen my sub count. I got millennials, I got Zoomers, I got Gen Alpha. Gen Alpha is about a good 2 to 3% of my viewers are below 17. You know what I mean? I know the age limit, but you got channels. You had channels like CBP. You got channels like Wheat Waffles that has over 100,000 subs. You got other channels, I think Hazma, whatever. You had Kevin Ray Wilder. You had these grown men telling underage minors to email them for face ratings. You know what I'm saying? You had grown men telling minors to email them for a face rating. Then you had them pay them. You know what I'm saying? You had them pay them, bro. Once I made this stream, Closet Conspiracy, I became enemy. Right below MD and Scribe, I became number 3, man. You know what I'm saying? I became one of the most hated, targeted, trolled, attacked. You know what I'm saying? I had people try to put a pedo case on me, man. They try to put a case on me, the person who identified that face rating is targeting minors. It's targeting minors and destroying them. It's targeting minors, man. You know what I'm saying? Once I did this stream, it literally ended face rating as a business on Fiverr. Now it kind of came back because I think they somewhat reworded it, but you had grown men in their late 20s, 30s, you know what I mean, 40s, offering face ratings to young men that are minors. And here's the thing on YouTube. You don't know who's watching your YouTube, man. It ain't that hard to create an email account. It's not like the email account creation, they ask you for your state ID. They don't ask you for your state ID. So you never know who's on your channel, their age and all this stuff. You never know. But you had grown men in the manosphere targeting minors and telling them, come pay me to face rate you. You know what I mean? You're telling minors in the destruction. Now, face rating, you know, it's closet activity. You know, it's in the closet. You know what I mean? It's in a closet, but the side effects on an adult are different than a minor. You're telling a minor you're going to face rate them, and then you're going to tell them they're a sub 5, whatever the hell you're going to tell them, and they're still growing. They're still maturing. Their bodies are changing. You're literally breaking down. That's why I tell guys about the dark gray pill, man. Let me put it back up. You know what I'm saying? I got to do a new video on it, but this is why I tell guys about the dark gray pill. The dark gray pill is the code word for this, the depression pill. They make their money driving guys towards unaliving and deleting themselves. You know what I'm saying? They make their money that way. They prey on depressing men towards the last necktie. Towards the last necktie, man. That's what they push men. Oh, you're telling a minor. Think about that. There's a kid who calls in a YouTuber who face rates. He's 13. He's still growing up. Maybe he's not the most popular kid in school. And he sends his photo to a grown man to rate him, which is already in the closet, you know, closet activity there. He sends this grown man photos. This grown man tells him, oh, he's a sub-3. He's horrendous. He'll never get a woman. He's always going to be an outcast of society, and he's growing. He's still growing. He hasn't become his, in the words of my anime homies, he hasn't become his final form. He hasn't become his final form. He hasn't had a growth spurt. He doesn't know what he is yet. He hasn't fully grown, and you deteriorate that minor's psychology to the point where now all of a sudden they took the last necktie. They took the last necktie, and a father opens their door and their son is unalived. You know what I mean? Their son is unalived himself. You know what I mean? There's no telling how many young men, young boys or minors that have unalived themselves due to face ratings. You know what I mean? Grown men targeting minors and other men. You know what I'm saying? They're targeting Eminem, minors and men. You know what I mean? Eminem. They're targeting Eminem, minors and men for face rating. There's no telling, man. There is no telling what has happened. You know what I mean? I could see it that a parent opens their door and they see their son on a Discord or on their laptop just done. You know what I mean? Gone. You know what I mean? Gone. And then they look at the YouTube videos and YouTube history of what they've been watching, and they say, oh my God, what has my son done? Who hurt them? You know what I mean? Like I tell guys, the dark gray pill, let me share what JP said. They never talk about other side of the black pill. The wondering why a woman is choosing you to begin with. Yeah. I tell people, man, the brother JP don't play, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, there it is. Their minds aren't fully developed, and the dark gray pill preys on them. Yeah. The dark gray pillars, man, they're men that basically either become depressed by the black pill or completely corrupted to where they start praying. They start weaponizing the black pill talking points. They tell other men, well, you don't look good. You don't look good enough. You should get plastic surgery. You should risk your life. You should get bone lengthening surgery. The dark gray pill preys on men with a fragile mind. And think about, and here's the thing, the best money, and this is going to sound dark, no puns intended. This is going to sound dark, but it's the dark gray pill. Think about it, man. The best customer you could have if you're a grifter and a scammer is a customer that might not be amongst the breathing, among the living, to give you a review. You know what I'm saying? To give you a review that your content and your product isn't good. That's the best customer for a scam artist and a grifter. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, he's no longer with us. So how can he report I'm scamming? You know what I'm saying? How can they report you're scamming, you're lying, you're stealing if they're no longer amongst the living? It's the best consumer. You know what I'm saying? For a grifter and a scam artist. It's the man that they know there's a high chance, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Out of 5, there's a 2 to 3 chance that this person won't be amongst the living in a couple months. They make their money, man. The dark gray pillars don't care. You know what I mean? They want to push a man towards that. They prey on the men. You know what I mean? Because, you know, the heterosexual man has never been more vulnerable than he is right now. No father in the household to lean on. If he's got a father, odds are his father's bitch made. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He's vulnerable. So what are young men doing? They're turning to the internet as a substitute for their fathers, cousins, and older brother. You know what I mean? I've spoken to people that hit me up, talk to me like I'm an older brother, man. And I'm like, yo, man. And I remind people, yo, man, I'm not your brother, man. I'm not your brother. I'm not your father. I'm not your uncle. You know, I'm just a guy online that's, you know, we align. Like I tell a lot of guys in this space, man. You know, me and JP talk about it a while. I tell the only reason I align with you, the only reason I respect you is if we stay on the truth. The only thing we both know of each other is the truth. Once you cross the line of the truth, we got no reason to talk, man. You know what I'm saying? I never met you. You never met me. The only thing that's keeping us together, conversing, you know, talking, is the alignment of the truth. That's it. Once the truth has been shattered between us, we have no reason to talk. You know what I'm saying? We have no reason to talk. Once you've broken the vow of the truth, there is no point to talk anymore. I'm not gonna hate on you. I'm not gonna speak ill of you, man. I'm just gonna leave you alone. You know what I mean? I leave people alone, man. You know what I mean? And then when you leave people alone, as you can see, I'm not gonna mention names, but you know, in fact, fuck it. You know what I mean? I was when I told somebody here, I won't mention it, but I was talking to somebody, I told them, yo, man, we don't need to talk, bro. I hope you the best. I hope you the best. Oh, Bronze Bird, what's good, man? I hope you the best. We don't need to talk, man. I hope you the best. Live your life. You know how hurtful it is, man? In this space, people get angry with you. People hate you. Just because you told them, I don't want to talk to you no more, man. That's it, bro. We don't need to talk. You know what I mean? We don't need to talk no more. And somebody hates you. I had people try to put a Fed case on me, man. They try to put a Fed case on me because I told them, yo, I don't want to talk to you, dog. Live your life. I hope you well. I have no ill remorse to you. Live your life, man. And the hatred, you know what I'm saying? The sheer hatred, because those people did not understand the line of this relationship between us. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Brownsburg, you already know. The relationship between us all online is based and built on the truth. Once you cross the truth, we don't need to talk, man. We don't need to talk, bro. The truth is what unifies us. Once you've crossed the truth, it's like, you know, online, you know, on this black pill and, you know what I mean? The truth is like the father figure. My father figure is the truth, man. That is my father figure, the truth. Once you cross my father figure, the truth, then, yo, we don't need to talk, man. You disrespect my father. You know what I mean? You disrespect my father, and the father is the truth, man. That's what unified us. That's what introduced us all together, is the truth, man. Once you cross the truth, it's over. You can live your life, bro. I'm not gonna hate on you, man. I'm not gonna. Now, if you attack me, yeah, man, you know, I'm a certified roaster, man. I went to school. I was voted in high school the class clown, man. I've made grown men cry. I've made guys in high school wanna delete me. You know what I'm saying? Off of me roasting them, you know what I mean? And roasting near Mortal Kombat fatality. You know what I'm saying? People don't get it, man. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? Where you had to roast to survive. people don't get it, man. The hood roasting is different, man. The hood roasting is, yo, one of us could die. You know what I mean? I could roast you to the point where that hammer, you know what I'm saying? That Call of Duty you got at the house you want to bring to the school. You know what I mean? Just because I roasted your mom so bad. You know what I mean? You know, and your mom could be in the hood. There's no rules, man. I roasted a guy and you know what I mean? His mom passed away. And the way my mind works on roasting is whatever you say. The way the hood roasting works is whatever you say is ammunition, man. It's ammunition. It don't matter if your mom's passed away. I'll easily say, yo, man, I wish your mom was alive so I could stop getting these ghost hand jobs because I can't feel it. You know what I'm saying? That's the hood roast, man. None of it don't matter. Everything goes, man. You know what I mean? Oh, my grandma just passed away. Oh, man. I guess I don't got a nut in her mouth while she's alive anymore. Come on, man. This is roasting, man. You know what I mean? I used to roast people to where it could get dangerous. And you think it would be hard to roast people now that are so sensitive? Oh my God, he commented on my stream and he was so mean. I got to hold myself back. I got to be like, yo, hold the truth hostage. We're not in the year 2000. We're not in the 90s. Remember, keep a muzzle on you, man. Keep a muzzle. Keep a muzzle on you. I got to muzzle myself, man. You think it would be hard, man? You think it would be hard to not, you know what I mean? In the words of Thanos, you know what I mean? If I was to snap my finger and say, yo, it's the year 2000. Oh, it's over, man. We're roasting till one of us. I will not consider it a victory unless you don't come back online anymore. That's roasting in the 2000. The roast in the 2000 was he stopped playing the Xbox because of me. You know what I mean? He stopped playing Xbox because of me. I won. He's never played the game again. You know what I mean? That is roasting, man. This year 2010, 2020 roasting where somebody comes back, that ain't roasting, man. This is just little Blues Clues jokes, man. The real roast is, man, you know, I don't win unless I hear I was invited to where I got to wear all black. You know what I'm saying? That's the real roast, man. The real roast is until I hear I need to wear an all black suit. You know what I'm saying? I need to wear all black. I haven't won. You know what I'm saying? That's the real roast, man. The real roast in the 2000s was, yo, man, that man hurt himself. Oh yeah, I won. That man hurt himself, man. That man is no longer with us. Oh, I won. You know what I'm saying? I won, man. I roasted him so bad, he's no longer with us. I won. You know what I'm saying? My roast made this man straight Grim Reaper himself, man. That's the victory, man. That is the victory of a roast, man. You know what I mean? Let me see. How are you alive today? Hey, man. Hey, Nezzy Nez, man. I was the roasting king, man. I was in high school. I was like a last boss, man. I was in the bus. I was all the way in the back of the bus, roasting people in the front. You know what I'm saying? And they were scared to come to the back. You know what I mean? They were scared to come to the back of the bus, not because I'll beat them up, but they were like, oh, man, you come further back, he's going to roast you even more. He's going to cook you even more, man. I can't go further in the back. The only time people come to the back when I'm roasting them is if they wanted to fight. And then they would lose. They would lose without even throwing a punch because the rule of roasting is this. If you're roasting somebody and everybody's laughing at them, guess what? If they try to fight you, you still win. Because you roasted him so badly, he's got to throw a punch while everybody's laughing at him. And it makes them look bad. They got to think about fighting you. They're like, shit, man. If I fight Hold the Truth hostage while the whole bus is laughing at me, it's going to make him a god. You know what I mean? It's going to make Hold the Truth hostage a god because he roasted me so bad, I can't even talk. I got to fight him. I have to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't even talk. I have to fight, man. This is real roasting, man. Anybody who grew up in the hood, they'll tell you, you don't win a roast unless it leads to fighting, man. Unless that person thinks about fighting. You know what I'm saying? You roast a person so bad, they want to, you know what I'm saying? They want to call a duty you, man. They want to call a duty you. They want to hurt you. That's when you've won a roast, man. You know what I'm saying? And roasting is, I'm finding out everything. It's not about finding, oh, you don't got a girlfriend. No, man, the real roast. If it's going to be personal, I need to find out who amongst your family is no longer here. You know what I'm saying? Who amongst your family is no longer here, man? You know what I'm saying? We could go darker, man. You know what I'm saying? It's going to get to that point where you're going to wish you were not with us, man. That's when I win. That's the true victory, man. You know what I mean? I remember a guy, he told me, man, I warned him. I was like, I told him, I looked him in the eye and I said, don't do this. You know what I'm saying? Don't do this to yourself, man. It's gonna get bad. And I remembered he told us in sophomore year, you know what I mean? He told us, you know, his mom's passed and all that stuff. And oh man, the ammunition was on there. And I said, you know what? You know, I watched Ghostbusters just to pause so I could see the scene where your mom's flying past the Ghostbusters. You know what I'm saying? Shit gets serious, man. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And he started getting mad. And I said, yeah, yo, don't get mad at me, man. I still got your mom in that vacuum. You know what I'm saying? It gets bad, man. This is roasting, man. You know what I'm saying? Saying your mom's, you know what I'm saying? The last thing your mom saw was the tip. You know what I'm saying? No, your mom can only identify your father based on the tip. You know what I'm saying? It gets bad, man. This is roasting, man. It ain't no, well, you know, you don't got no bitches. You don't got no money. What is that? That's nothing. Roasting has got to get personal, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta come there with the narrative that you could want to hurt yourself. You know what I mean? I remember playing Fight Night with somebody online. I roasted him so bad, he never played again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We're in a new age, man. Even gamers will tell you of, you know what I mean? Oh, that's weak. Oh, man, Bronze Bird, you wild. Bronze Bird, you wild, man. You know what I mean? You know what it is, man. It gets bad, dog. Bronze Bird, you know, man. I'm just giving some examples out here. You know it gets bad. You know what I mean? But we roast people, man. Roasting is rotisserie, man. You can't be alive, man. Even online, I roast dudes that get at me and say you don't get no bitches, no money. Yeah, nah, it is weak. It's weak as in what they, they be saying, yeah. Nah, yo, they be saying, to me, I've learned, if a man tells you about your money, if a dude brings up money, all you gotta say is, yo, you want me to spend money on you like you my bitch? That's why you want me to have money so much? So I could drive you around, buy you some expensive clothes, make you my bitch? You know what I mean? That's why you so mad that I don't got money? You know what I'm saying? I need money to make you my bitch, man. That's what you want. You know what I'm saying? The first million I touch, I'm gonna make you my first bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want. You know what I mean? Yo, man, the roast, man, they don't understand, man. We gotta hold ourselves back, man. I remember playing, man. You know, I remember playing Gears of War. Me and my brothers, man. My brother was playing Gears of War, and we were dying laughing. These two white dudes, what they did, they knew this glitch They knew this glitch on Gears of War to keep you in the kitchen. So what they did is they pushed this couch in front of the kitchen door and they said, yo, you two niggas way back there, man. We'll handle it. We don't need y'all niggas helping. We're like, yo, man, them white boys funny as hell, man. You know what I mean? They funny as hell, man. You know what I'm saying? They funny. You know what I mean? So, and somehow they got our phone number and called us and we chopped it up and we talked. You know what I mean? Nowadays, you can't be that. You can't. You think about it. You'll buy an Xbox for $500 and you'll get kicked out of Xbox. You'll be banned for the rest of your life just if you roast somebody. Man, yo. You know what I mean? I'm from the 90s, man. You know, I'm from the year 2000. You know, I got bullied for real, man. I was a tall kid, but guess what? I wasn't a bully. I didn't beat people up. I just roasted them to death. You know what I'm saying? If you had, you know what I mean? I was the tall guy where, damn, he's tall. I got to hesitate if I want to fight him, but he roasted me like, damn. He roasted me in front of my brother, and I can't do nothing. I can't beat him up. And if I try to fight him, I got to jump him. You know what I'm saying? This is the era I come from, man. We roast you to the grave, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't, maybe I'm psychologically, roasting for me is like boxing. You know what I mean? Roasting's like boxing, man. Unless you're knocked out. You know what I mean? When that roast gets triggered, it becomes like a battle to the death, man. One of us can't walk away, man. You know what I mean? I don't consider myself winning the roast unless you hurt yourself, man. That's the law of the 90s, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yo, high school, I had to hold my own. Yeah, dog, you know what it is, man. Bronsberg knows, man. You know, Zillennials, he grew up on the 360. Yo, Bronsberg, man. You might remember this, man. Bronsberg. And you know what I'm saying? Pars might remember this is that, yo, they used to pop your collar. They would check your collar to see the name brand you wearing. They'd be like, look at this motherfucker wearing these Zakigi t-shirts. And they would roast you through the whole all day in school, man. You would get roasted until you got home for wearing, I'm just making this brand up. Look at my man with these Zakigi t-shirts. They'll pop your collar, man. Somebody would walk up and just pop your collar. And the other thing is, when you got a fresh baldy, they would slap the shit out of your bald head, man. You know what I'm saying? You would get slapped the fuck up, man. That's probably why I kept growing my damn hair, man. You get tired of people slapping the shit out of your head because you got a baldy. You know what I mean? You bring up the South Pole, yeah. Yeah, you get roasted for wearing fake shit, yeah. God forbid. I remember I had a fake Shaq jersey, man. I don't know. My mom's bought me a Value Zone jersey. You know what I mean? The name of Shaq was falling off, man. They cooked me, man. They roasted me alive for wearing that fake Shaq jersey, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, bro, how you wear them Nikes the first time? And it's already, you bring that up. Yeah, yo, you wear. You know what I mean? One rule, how you know you were from the 90s is, in the 90s, man, you only wore white shoes if you were confident. If you could keep them clean, that was the law. 90s, 2000s, you only wore white sneaks or white Air Forces if you could keep them clean, man. If you couldn't keep your Air Forces clean, dog, it was done. You were getting eaten alive. Like, if there was one stain, just think about that. One stain on your Air Forces and the whole class is roasting you. The whole class. If one person spots one stain on your Nike white Air Forces, you done. The whole class is cooking you. The girls, the teacher. It's no holds bar, man. You know what I mean? You gotta go home and clean your shoes, man. And it ain't like today where you could wear the same fucking Gucci shirt for 4 days straight. You wore your shirt It didn't matter how expensive it was. If you wore the same shirt, you were getting roasted, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember homies that had expensive jeans, man. These jeans were $100 a pair, man, but he wore it for 2 days straight. We cooked them, man. We roasted them forever, man. It was forever roast. You know what I mean? That's the real roasting. Now you got to worry about roasting. Oh my God, Hold the Truth hostage roasted me. It's not good for my mental health. If I hurt myself, it's on Hold the Truth hostage. Oh. You know what I mean? Yo, come on, man. You know, they don't get it, man. They don't know I'm holding back, man. I know the law, man. I know the rules of today. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's a snowflake comes at you. Well, you guys, I'm trolling. Yo, a troll is nothing, man. A troll is nothing to the roast, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, your mother, we could, and it ain't gonna be your mother ugly. No, those are children jokes, man. Your joke's gonna be, man, you know, your mother can't feel nothing down there. You know what I'm saying? A bitch got motherfuckers lining up, knocking on your door every day. You know what I mean? You never had a fucking bill mailed to your house. Your mom just got dick mailed to her. You know what I'm saying? It could go that way, man. It could go that way all day, man. It could keep going until you say, I'm done. I'm never coming online again. You know what I'm saying? You could say, man, you know what I mean? It could go all day, man. It could say, yo, man, I never got a blowjob from your mom. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I always preferred your grandma because the bitch could have moved. You know what I'm saying? The bitch was in a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? All she could do is make that mouth work. You know what I'm saying? She was a specialist. You know what I mean? What else can she do? She in a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? The best she can do is with her mouth. You know what I mean? Her mouth was special. The bitch never had to move her legs. Your grandma can't even move her legs no more. Or her hands. She's fucking paralyzed except from the mouth up. You know what I mean? She was special to me. Come on, man. We could go, man. We could go that way, man. You know what I'm saying? It could get bad, man. You know what I mean? Or man, you grew up in a fucking you grew up in an orphanage, right? You know what I'm saying? So when did they find you? Did they find you after your mom put you in a dumpster or while she was giving a blowjob in somebody's car? You know what I'm saying? How did they find you? You know what I mean? Yo, it don't matter, man. You know what I'm saying? The roast is about roasting someone to the grave. You know what I mean? To me, I took it personally, man. You know what I mean? If it was light roasting, okay, there's difference. There's a difference between roasting and joking. You know what I mean? Roasting and joking are very different. You know, I could joke, give you a compliment and joke at you. You know what I mean? You know, but if we're roasting, man, yo, I got to keep going until you cry, until you wish, you know what I mean? You wish me to be, you know, you wish me 6 feet under. Until that happens, I ain't winning. We could keep going all day. You know what I'm saying? Your grandma, you know what I mean? Your mother, you know what I mean? Your father, we could go all day, man. You know what I'm saying? We could go all day. I could roast you by saying, yo, man, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yo, tell your father to stop watching. You know what I'm saying? Tell him to get the fuck out the room when I'm trying to fit this in your mom's mouth. You know what I'm saying? Tell your pops to stop watching. Tell him to get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? It's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bust something in your mom's mouth and that motherfucker's trying to watch. Come on, man. Get your father out of here, man. You know what I mean? Get your father out the room, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell him he gotta get the fuck out, man. He gotta get out before you take him on career day and he says, what's your father's job? I watch other motherfuckers bust in my wife's mouth. That could be his career. You know what I mean? That could be your father's career, man. You know what I mean? And you got to understand some of these roasts are, that's the thing about roasting, man. It's like being a wild animal. Once you've been doing it, I did it for 4 years straight, man. Once I got to high school, the animal woke up, man. 4 years straight of roasting people, cooking them. You know what I mean? You can't kill that habit. I had to substitute it. I substituted joking here and there, having my little fun. You know what I'm saying? But if we got a roast, man, it can get ugly, man. It could get ugly, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? How your father, a security guard, for protecting your mom getting slutted out. You know what I mean? You got, yeah, man, yo. Nah, but you go hard. You know what I mean? Go hearted, man. We don't hold back, man. It can become a true roast is dangerous, man. You might not make it out alive. You know what I mean? That's a real roast, man. Today's roast I got the best of them. By golly gosh, I got the best of them. Nah, man, the true roast is, man, he's thinking about hurting himself. He crying over there, man. He's really torn up about what you did to him. Oh, man, I'm just warming up. I ain't done. I ain't done yet, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell him, you know what I'm saying? Tell him to ask his mother why she got to keep washing the back of her shirt. You know what I'm saying? Because I leave my kids down her back. You know what I'm saying? I leave my kids on her back. You know what I'm saying? I call it the fucking, damn, I forgot the word. But, you know what I mean? Tell him don't ever drink, don't ever sip anything after his mom's lips been on there. You know what I'm saying? Because he might be tasting his future brothers, you know? He might be tasting his future brothers, man. Never drink after your mom. You know what I mean? Because I got your little brothers all over her throat. You know what I mean? Never drink after your mom. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It could get bad, man. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, the roast I'm giving you now, these are roasts I'm thinking of. I've always been great at on the fly. You know what I'm saying? On the fly, just put me there and we cooking somebody alive, man. You know what I'm saying? You would bring somebody. I had a good joke. I couldn't say it, man. Yo, the jokes I had during Conan 19. Oh, God, I got to finish this comedy thing. But, you know what I mean? Oh, roast meat trend. Yeah, they still got the roast meat on Reddit, but it's a trap, man. You got people on Reddit saying, roast me, I had a bad day. You can't really roast nobody, man. You can't do that. That's a trap, man. That's a setup. Then you hurt that person. I had mental illness. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You can't roast somebody for real. You know what I'm saying? Somebody say, yo, man, my sister just got married. Yeah, she did. Finally, somebody made her an honest woman. You know what I'm saying? I got tired of her. I got tired of the bitch offering her hands to me. You know what I mean? Yo, it gets bad, man. Roasting ain't polite, man. You know what I mean? Roasting is rated R, man. Rated R is the roast. You know what I mean? Rotisserie, cook you. In Jersey, we call it hiking. You know what I mean? That's what we called it, hiking. We didn't call it roast. We would hike. We would hike on you, man. It would get bad, man. In Jersey, we call it hiking. We didn't call it roasting it, man. Shit, man. You know, some days I'm mad. Some days I'm mad that I didn't have Twitter and Facebook during my time in high school. But a lot of times I'm like, I would have been done. I would have been, I probably would have been in jail for some of my roast, man. They probably would have put me in juvie. They would have put me in juvie for some of my antics and my jokes, man. You know what I'm saying? They would have put me in juvie. You know what I mean? Because when you roast a man so bad, the teacher is laughing. The teachers join in on the fun, and it's bad, man. It's the principal's laughing, and he can't even help it. The principal's struggling, and he holding it back, and you keep roasting him, and the principal's now laughing with you, and They come back to school the next day and the principal is using the roast as little nicknames and shit like that. Yo, come on, man. If I had TikTok and Twitter and all that, I would have been in juvenile detention, man. I would have gone viral. I probably would have got deported. They would have deported me, man. You know what I'm saying? They would have deported me for some of these jokes. And the thing is, I can't even remember some of them. You know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff I can remember, and the shit I do remember, it was, oh man, it was bad. You know, I hurt somebody. You know what I mean? So I can't even speak on it. You know what I mean? Because a roast like that would get me, you know what I mean? I wouldn't just worry about being thrown off YouTube. You know what I mean? But, you know, to get back, you know, I'm about to end the stream in a couple. To get back is this, man. If I would have never thought of the gray pill, and I remember the day I discovered the gray pill, you know what I mean? Shout out to MD and Scribe. I was on their stream, and I won't mention whose name, but I saw the gray pillar in there, man. He kept coming there, and we kept trying to help him. And every day he'd come back, he'd keep refusing the black pill while dropping black pills. And I was like, holy shit, this is the gray pill. He's half and half. He's part-time with the black pill. He can't be full-time. He'll say, yo, man, you know, the women don't like me because of this. And we'll point out, dude, man, the black pill, we already know there's no long-term future in anything. So what's the point? What's the point, you know what I mean, when you can't say nothing or do nothing? You know what I mean? I made a video on here called The Traffic Lights. When I tell guys, the future, men are no longer looking for red flags. If you're looking for red flags, yellow flags, you're a failure. You gotta look for the traffic lights. You know what I'm saying? Because men, you gotta move with caution. You know, you gotta look at it like you're driving a car, and you know what I'm saying? You're driving in caution. In today's society, men do not have green lights anymore, man. We live in a yellow to red light society. You know what I mean? The men are always moving with caution. You know what I mean? Married men, all that. You can't drive at full speed no more. The days of full speed are gone. You know what I mean? We literally got Hollywood actors saying, protect children with body dysmorphia. These same actors won't say, why can't, to me, man, why can't kids drive? You know, why can't a kid drive? Oh, I get it. Because if driving involves them doing something individually, but you changing their whole body, you know what I'm saying? Manipulating body dysmorphia. You treating your child like a Lego brick. You know what I'm saying? You treating your kid like a Lego brick and redesigning them and fucking with them. That's perfectly normal. But a kid being able to drink and drive, something's wrong with that. Because that's something they would choose to do on their own. You know what I mean? That's something they would choose to do on their own. But you playing with your kid's body parts like a fucking Lego or Play-Doh, whatever the hell it is, oh, that's perfectly fine. You know what I mean? It's perfectly great for the politicians and everything. You know what I mean? But, you know, but like I said, man, if the gray pill is literally, think about it. The gray pill, I discovered that the gray pill is probably 4 or 5 years old. You know what I mean? When I bring up the gray pill, some black pillars or doomers are like, what is that? Shout out to the homie BRP, man. BRP, shout out to, you know, some other homies. BRP told me, yeah, man, I'm gray pilled. Nothing wrong with being gray pilled when you're open and honest. When you say, yeah, man, I understand the black pill, but I can't live by it. You know what I'm saying? Completely. I still pursue certain things domestically. I'm still domestic bound, you know? Nothing wrong with a gray pillar. Shout out to the homie Blue H. He openly said, I'm gray pilled. I accept it. You know, I live my life. And I'm like, I work. Nothing wrong with honesty. You know what I mean? I remember I told somebody he's gray pilled and he got offended. He got mad. He was like, yo, hold the truth hostage said I'm gray pilled. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, dude, there's nothing wrong with the gray pill is just you're a part-time black pillar. Part-time. You can't fully commit to it. So you're part-time. You're gray pilled. You know what I mean? That's what happens to anybody that interacts with the black pill. You will go gray, man. You will not return the same. You know what I'm saying? It's like Peter Parker with the Venom suit. After Peter Parker, before the Venom suit, Peter Parker thought, yep, I'm Spider-Man. I swing around. I got my powers. I know my limitations. You know, all my power comes from that radioactive spider bite. I can't do any better. You know what I'm saying? I can't do any better. Then the Venom suit. The Venom suit got on Spider-Man and he's like, holy shit. I'm faster, stronger. You know what I'm saying? So many possibilities are open to me. And you know what I'm saying? It's taken over me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, in the Spider-Man, you know, he said, yo, he would go to sleep and wake up because the Venom would take his body on autopilot and just swing around the city. He would wake up tired or not know what he was doing because the symbiote took over his body when he was sleeping and just swung around town. You know what I'm saying? This is the black pill. Once you get exposed to the black pill, all of a sudden, things you know what I mean? You thought you knew everything. You thought everything was normal. Now you can't unsee it. Now you're going to sleep. You're thinking about the black pill. You're thinking about thoughts. You want to get away from it. You wish your life could go back to before the black pill. You wish you could just think about high value men. You know what I'm saying? Just go to the gym, bro. Just gym, man. Just go to the gym, get your money. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to change a woman. You wish you could go back to them simpler times of being in the red pill, being MGTOW. You wish you could go back to the simpler days. But now you know this black pill, man. You try to live without it. So, you know, you go gray pill, but you can't help it, man. Spider-Man is always wondering, damn, what could he do if he could control the symbiote? You know, if he could control Venom, what could he do, man? And that's what happens when you go gray pilled, man. The gray pillar, you know what I'm saying? And like I told guys in the black pill community, man, there are more gray pillars than black pillars, man. We are scarcity. I had to change my talking points. We're not a rarity, you know. We're a scarcity. There ain't that many black pillars. You know what I mean? The black pillars is scarce. But you know what happened is, man, once people get exposed to this, man, they can't help it. This is why I've seen some red pill channels are taking talking points from. They'll lurk under because most people, anybody with a YouTube account, you got an alt account. You know what I'm saying? I created my alt account probably 2 to 3 years ago. I used to just stay on one channel, you know, do what I do. But now I got me some alts, you know what I'm saying? And some of it's for business, you know what I mean? But I got some alt accounts, you know. So how many people got alts? You know, so people would watch your channel with an alt account, skim what they can, or even comment, leave messages. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about that? You know, the gray pill, dude, the gray pill, man, the gray pillar is addicted to black pill content, man. He knows, the gray pillar knows that nobody will ever talk to them on a higher level. You know what I'm saying? And they know the limits of the gray pill. The limits of the gray pill is that you can't leave your domestic situation. You still got to look for love where you know, your domestic location. You still got to look to have a family in your domestic location. The gray pillar is still domesticated. And what happens is they try to utilize the black pill to give them more success on a domestic level. Oh man, women it's looks, what I'm saying, looks, status, money. If I don't have the looks, okay, I might be able to work towards the status. What I'm saying? I might be able to work towards the money, but I'll know that she never truly liked me, because if she truly likes me, it's about my looks. You know what I mean? So I'll always know. The gray pillar always got to live with knowing that, yeah, the woman he's with, never interested in him. Because a lot of guys take the word looks as just, oh, the guy looks good. No, looks means your existence. That chick likes you for who you are. There's no substitute for a woman liking you for who you are. Your money, you know what I mean? Your status, your money is not a substitute to the fact that she doesn't like you for who you are. You know what I mean? I remember we had a stream. We had a whole stream. I think the stream was over 8 hours long. You know what I'm saying? And I arrived to the notion that when women say, let's say a woman says she's leaving her man. He was a monster. She never liked him. She never liked them. She never enjoyed him. Somebody from the basic space will say, yo, she's lying. She's just angry and all that. She's just angry. She's jealous. She's manipulative. No, she's telling the truth. I did a stream and, JP was there. I did a stream where I said women don't lie. Women are not lying, man. When a woman breaks up with a rich man and says he's a monster, he's abusive, she's not lying. The reason she's not lying is that she never was into his looks, who he is. So in her eyes, he's always, once the money's gone, she sees what he truly is. Or if she leaves him, she sees that he's been abusing her and manipulating her with his money and his status. So how is this woman lying? She isn't lying, bro. She was into him for his status and his money. And now she's not. She gets to see him for who he truly is. And she's not into it. You know what I'm saying? She's not into it. You know what I mean? You got to understand, for men, where women wear makeup, men wear money. The makeup for a man is his money and his status. You know what I mean? His money and his status is his makeup. You know what I mean? That's his makeup. The makeup line for a man is his money and his status. That is what men call makeup. You know what I mean? You'll see a guy, I get all these chicks, man. I get all these women. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta get your bread up. Y'all gotta get your money up, man. So your makeup is your money and your status. This is what the black pill does, man. When you look at things beyond the surface value, when you try to look at things from a perspective of how does this shit make sense? You know what I mean? You look at it and you understand, yo, a man's makeup is his status and his money. In the eyes of a woman, that's your makeup. Oh man, look at this. He's got so much status. He looks good. The illusion for the man that she doesn't want is his makeup, his status and his money. That is your makeup as a man. Your status and your money is your makeup. You know what I mean? That's your makeup. You know, and unlike the female makeup where she could buy it, you got to earn that makeup. You got to earn the male makeup, which is status and money. You got to earn it. Hers, she could buy it. You got to earn it. Maybe you were born into a right family. Because a lot of people say, yo, man, that rich kid who was born into a rich family, oh, yeah, he never earned it. Yes, he did. He earned it by being born. That's how he earned it. He was born into a rich family, so he earned it through birth. through birth, he paid his dues, man. Yours might be a harder path. You got to earn it through hard work, labor, and all that stuff. But him, he earned this status and his money through birth. You got to work for it. You know what I mean? You got to work for it. You know, so there's a lot of guys, man. There's a lot of guys that this is why I say the black pill. People are dropping black pills because a lot of people are, as I said, I've said this for over since I began saying the gray pill, I said there will be more gray pillars. There are gray pillars dropping a black pill. And remember, being gray pilled, you associate a lot of what you do to the black pill. So there's a lot of gray pillars. I could share over 5 videos where I've seen people say, you can't be black pilled about it. You know what I'm saying? You can't, and I even found rarely I found a video saying gray pill, dark gray pilled. I found one. I found a video. You know what I'm saying? So they're watching, man. The gray pillar will drop black pills, man, because the gray pillar's identity comes from the black pill. You know what I'm saying? They're part-time black pillars. They're just not full-time with it. So a lot of their talking points, they will reference the black pill. They'll say, oh, I don't mean to be black pilled about it. You know, my thoughts on a movie, I don't mean to be black pilled. You see, they're going to reference it. They're going to lean on it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if they were red pilled, well, a red pillar will always reference what they are, red pilled. The gray pillar will always reference what they are not, the black pill. You know what I'm saying? That's the polar opposite. That's the reverse. You know what I mean? And a lot of people are getting gray pilled, man. And you know what I'm saying? They're getting gray pilled or dark gray pilled. Some people are interacting with this black pill and getting depressed, becoming dark gray pilled, man, to where the black pill drives them towards self-destruction, or destroying others. You know what I mean? You know, so it's happening, man. Don't be surprised, man. Watch your YouTube channels. You know, try an exercise. It's a little exercise. Try a little exercise and see how many channels you watch where they might mention the black pill. I don't mean to be black pilled about it. You know, just to get a little black pilled here. Yeah, my review, I might get black pilled on this review. That's what the gray pillar does, man. They will lean on the black pill, man. It is like a, you know, once you go, it's like that old saying, once you go black, you never go back. You know what I'm saying? Once you go black, once you interact with the black pill, you can never go back. Never. You know what I'm saying? Never. You know what I mean? It's affecting the minds of a lot of people, man. Once you go black pilled, you know what I'm saying? You can never go back to before it. You know what I mean? There's no reversing it. You know what I mean? And that's where the hatred comes. Because a lot of guys in the red pill, man. Let me put that red pill poster. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Legendary. You know what I'm saying? The RIP black pill, you know, the red pill, you know. You know what I'm saying? Red pill and peace. You know what I mean? Look at that. Red pill and peace. That's what you know what I mean? Red in peace. Whatever. But that's what happens, man. But other than that, man, you know, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get some I gotta handle something. Give me 1 minute. Where is it? Yeah. Well, man, it's been an honor and a pleasure. I said on the channel update, man, I got a lot planned. And you know, we're gonna do some new things, man. We're gonna push away from a lot of stuff. this channel will slowly, this channel will become a full-time ghosting channel. And look up this word, man. We're going to be doing you're going to hear me using this word a lot, haunting. Haunting. It turns out that the word haunting is when a lot of ghosts gather together. When a lot of ghosts gather together, they're haunting. You know what I'm saying? They're haunting. That's what we're going to be doing. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have the meeting of ghosts. And we're going to be haunting, man. We're going to talk. We're going to be haunting, man. And that's what's going to happen. Because to me, a lot of men are seeking a way to detach, man. The shame, all that stuff doesn't matter. It's not even it doesn't matter. It doesn't exist anymore. This is what scares people, is when things no longer exist to a man. You know what I mean? When something doesn't matter, that means you still validate its existence. You know what I mean? You're still you say, oh man, dating doesn't matter to me. You're still validating. You're still saying it exists as an option. You know what I mean? And marriage, you're gonna say, oh, it doesn't matter to me. That means you're still validating that you're aware and it exists to you. What's gonna happen when men start full-time ghosting? You gotta remember what ghosts do, man. They go through walls. We going through everything. You know what I'm saying? You could put your hand through a ghost. You know what I mean? What's gonna happen is very soon, a lot of men, nothing else will exist. You know what I mean? Nothing will exist, as an option to you. Once you eliminate something as an option, it doesn't exist to you, you know what I mean? You just walk through it, you go through it. It no longer exists. You know what I mean? It's an illusion. So once men reach this point, and a lot of men are, because every day you turn on the TV, your movies, heterosexual men aren't even comfortable turning on the TV anymore. Streaming a TV show, they're like, oh man, what the fuck's gonna happen here? You know what I mean? So a lot of the heterosexual men, what was the Casper movie? You gotta watch the movie Casper the Friendly Ghost, man, in the 90s, the first one. That whole movie was but you gotta watch it from a perspective of philosophical perspective of Wendy's trying to turn him back into a person, into a living. She's trying to bring him back to life. And that's what's going to happen to us, man. Once you go full-time ghosting the society, all of a sudden you're going to notice a lot of things are trying to bring you back. All of a sudden, once you're of absolute distance, you've dissolved you've dissolved everything around you. You're going to start noticing all of a sudden, man, I'm getting calls from people. I'm getting invited to certain things and something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? But at the end, they ain't gonna do nothing, because zero attachments, zero emotion when making your choices. You know what I mean? Everything's gonna become clear, man. It's gonna become clear, man. And when it becomes clear, all of a sudden, and the thing is, when I get the overlay done, it might freak certain people out. You know what I mean? Some people will say, why do you have candles? Why do you have candles on the overlay? Because what's going to have to happen is, how do people try to get to ghosts? They try to summon them. They pray, they do rituals. You're going to notice that once you go into a full-time ghost mode, people will try to do rituals. They'll try to do rituals to get you back. All of a sudden they'll try to do rituals, man. You're going to be more calm and relaxed. They're going to try to do rituals to summon you and bring you back to the system, man. Bring you back to attachment. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to stop saying system. I don't want to confuse people with that. BS matrix analogy. But they're going to try to get you to reattach. You know what I'm saying? They're going to try to get you to reattach with rituals. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be, because your vision's going to be different. Because you're going to look at everything from a perspective of, is this in the way of my freedom? Is this in the way of my choices? Once you start looking at things from a perspective of my choices and liability, the key word is liability. Once you look at everything from a damn, what are the liabilities here? You know what I'm saying? I can't attach myself to this. This is a liability. I got to be able to be mobile and free. You know what I'm saying? You're going to notice people try to perform rituals. I'm not talking about rituals like the whole satanic and religious. No, they're going to try to summon you, man. And what happens when people try to summon a ghost or try to summon something, they're going to give you an offering. You're going to see offerings come up to you where people try to offer you a reason to reattach. They're going to try to offer you reasons to reattach. You're going to see things differently, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I made the videos Casper Pill 1.0, where you got to learn to detach physically. It's a lot easier to detach from things from a physical perspective than a mental perspective. You know what I'm saying? Casper Pill 2.0 is all mental. And Casper Pill 3.0 is literally comparing your existence to everything you can and can't do. You know what I mean? And, you know, so you're going to look, man, a lot of things, you're going to start looking at things and saying, holy shit, man, they're making offerings. They're making a lot of offerings. If I do, they're offering this. If I do that, they offer me. Because think about it. You're going to be like, man, they offer me this. If I live in this house, they offer me more tax discounts, but I'm trapped. I can't move from the liability. You're going to start comparing a lot of things to offerings, man. Your whole vision's going to change, man. Your eyes, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm going to go to the bar. I got to go to the bar. I got to go to the bar this week, man. I've been putting it off for over 3 months. I got to go get me a drink. You know what I'm saying? Chill out in the bar, you know. But, you know, that's another thing is you're going to be able to live your life, man. The Casper Pill isn't about, full-time ghosting isn't about not living. It's about absolutely living. But it's living from a perspective of no attachments, no liabilities. So, you know, that's why I say with a Casper pillar, it's, you know what I mean? You're going to notice that, man, Tinder dates will most likely be your whole life. You know, Tinder, you'll most likely one night stands Tinder. You know what I'm saying? You know, you won't be able to do long terms anymore, man. Not even short term. You won't be able to claim anything because anything you claim becomes a liability. You know what I mean? Liability. Oh man, you're saying we won't need a costume during Halloween. Oh, that's wild, man. That's wild. Yeah. You know what I mean? So you won't be able to claim anything because as a Casper pillar, the difference between a black pill and the Casper pill is that the Casper pill, everything comes from a perspective of disattachment and liability. You know what I'm saying? Everything you do as a Casper pillar is weighing out how does this affect you from liability, and how does this affect you from attachment? You know what I'm saying? And other choices and your freedom of choice. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. The black pill is all about understanding everything. You know what I mean? It's about understanding and knowing things. The Casper pill is about remaining detached and avoiding liabilities. In thinking this way, you're going to notice that what isn't a liability? What isn't attachment? You know what I'm saying? When you start looking at your life like this from a point of attachment, liabilities, free choice, you're going to start looking at the world completely different, man. It's going to affect you, man. But it's going to affect you from a perspective of where, man, it's going to be a lot harder for people to reach you, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, one night stand's the only option. Yeah. You know what I mean? Well, that's what's happened. Because now with this online, like I'm on Twitter, man. I'm on Twitter. I don't really share this manosphere stuff on Twitter. Because the way I look at it, every social media is kind of different. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to have every identity and how you move the same. I treat Facebook differently than I treat Twitter. I treat Instagram differently than I treat Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. You know what I mean? I treat them different. You know what I mean? I'm a whole different person on each of them. You know what I mean? You got to remember, as a human being, you're multi-layered. You're multi-layered. You're not showcasing what they call that word, split personality. No, man. You're multi-layered, bro. Some people might see the rougher side of you. Some people might see the softer side of you. You know what I mean? You got the right to control that. You know what I mean? So to me, I said, when, you know, I'm about to switch the channel up, and I think it's going to be more beneficial to men because men don't even care no more. Men want to disattach. So many men have been burned, man. You know, whether they were on a date or school, whatever. So many men are literally just waking up every day, man. Their TikTok, their Instagram, their YouTube, all the messaging is just, you know, so anti-heterosexual male or so anti-male. And then the only thing you realize, like I said to guys, is you realize the only positive masculinity is a man risking his life or dying on behalf of his country. That's what it's become. That's what it's become, man. That's the only positive side of masculinity that the media, oh, he climbed up a burning building to save somebody. Oh, such a good man. Oh man, he's this officer, you know, shout out to some of the homies that's police, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to some of the homies, man. You know what I mean? I remember I had one of my homies, he became a cop. And I was like, oh man, you became a cop now, huh? And fresh donuts is all over your mind now, man. You know what I mean? I bet I could bribe you with a fresh donut. You know what I'm saying? Come with a fresh dozen. You know what I'm saying? See a cop just scratching his neck. Oh man, what is that, glazed? Now, you know my weakness is glazed now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you weren't doing 50 on a 25. You were just doing 26, man. You know, give me that dozen, man. You know what I'm saying? Fresh. Well, what is that? Krispy Kreme? Oh, Krispy Kreme, man. Oh, you wildin'. You hurting me now. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, you know, you good. You know what I mean? Take that Krispy Kreme, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that donut, man. It's fresh. You know what I mean? Fresh. It's glazed. You know, just donut is fresh, man. You know what I mean? And you know I ain't forget you. I got some coffee too. Fresh coffee, man. Come on. You can't fight it, man. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people, like, you know, some of the homies became cops and they're like, yo, I'd never become a donut eating, coffee drinking. And then they're like, holy shit, man. It's a part of being a cop, man. You know, donuts and coffee and a bagel. You know what I'm saying? Because the cops their jobs are so much on the move, they can't eat regular. They can't eat normal no more, man. You know, and the homie was like, oh man, I thought becoming a cop, I'll never become a stereotype. And that boy is at Dunkin' Donuts when it opens. I remember I had one of the homies that was a cop. He like, man, he was telling me about when Dunkin' Donuts opens. I'm like, damn, man, you fully become a part of this lifestyle, man. You know what I'm saying? It's engulfed your whole life now, man. You know what I'm saying? You'll know if somebody was a cop that's changed. They're describing to you the texture of the coffee. You know what I'm saying? The donut, the smell, and you're like, yo, it's a donut. You know what I mean? It's a donut. Is it fresh or not? But him being a cop, like you could smell when it's freshly cooked. The heat is simmering from the bottom. Like, God damn, dude, something's wrong. Yo, something's wrong with you. You know what I mean? So to me, man, it's coming. The channel's gonna change. It's gonna change for the better. Like I said, all you gotta do is look at this channel. From now on, I'm changing my hashtags. I'm no longer gonna be hashtagging the black pill or the manosphere. I'm just hashtagging men, hashtag full-time ghost, hashtag Casper Pill. You know what I'm saying? It is a new era, man. We are moving to a new time and a new world, freedom. We will be speaking from a freedom perspective, man. I'm gonna be checking people, man. From now on, you can't, when I'm talking, you can't come on this channel talking about these women are hurting us. No, man, we are the ghosts, man. We are full-time ghosting. I don't want to hear how women are hurting you. I don't want to. What does that have to do with ghosting? You know what I'm saying? If it ain't about freedom and ghosting, it means nothing. You know what I'm saying? The line has to be drawn, man. You know what I'm saying? Too many manosphere channels are just really, it's Dr. Phil. Instead of Dr. Phil, it's Dr. Pill. Come here, talk, cry. My girlfriend left me and, man, I tattooed her name on my body and I loved her, man. Or, I dream we need to bring back civilization to what it was in the 50s, man. Oh, man, look at these women and what they're saying about us. Oh, man, these guys are lost. How can we help them? No, man. You know what I mean? I'll have a stream for that. I plan to do philosophy streams, Infinity Pill. I got other content I plan to do, but when it comes to Casper Pill streams, man, we're not. Yeah, she's a virgin and she played me, bro. We're not doing none of that, man. No more boo hoo hoo. No more crying and bitching, man. You know what I'm saying? The Casper Pill is about what are you doing, man? What are you doing to ghost, man? How are you ghosting? Good question's gonna be what's ghosting, man? Well, what's ghosting with you today, man? You know what I mean? Tell me how man, I got this job, bro, and I've been saving my money to do this. I'm ghosting this way, man. I went to the bar. I enjoyed myself. You know what I'm saying? Too much. Men are getting too much. Like I did a whole stream on struggle. We got enough struggle porn, man. There's enough of that. I mean, corn. We got enough struggle corn, man. There's enough of that. All over YouTube, it's nothing but men talking about struggling and speaking about it. Yo, we're done with that, man. I don't want to hear nobody talking about struggling and bitching and crying. I don't want to hear that bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of men are ready and prepared and want something fresh. Men want to live. Men want to know what are you doing traveling? You know what I'm saying? Where did you go to drink last night? You know what I'm saying? How did you enjoy your time at the bar, man? Well, what did you do? You know what I'm saying? Well, what are you watching? You know what I'm saying? What did you overcome? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Men want to hear that. Men, we get enough, like you could turn on YouTube, the movies, we get enough videos and shit about men bitching. Just Pearlie's makes a whole living. Just Pearlie's things makes a whole living promoting men bitching. You know what I'm saying? And saying all this BS. You know what I'm saying? When she's never hosted a change.org or nothing. Men are tired, man. Men are tired, man. It is rotting us to the core, man. You go, you know what I mean? How do you go to work You come from work, then go back to struggling again, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, men are tired, man. Men don't want to hear it no more, man. The manosphere has been, what is it? Manospherics, went crazy viral in 2014 all over YouTube with Sandman, Barbarossa, you know what I'm saying? You got the Red Pill, Rollo Tomasi, Kevin Samuels. We've been hearing the same BS of men crying and bitching for over 10 years now, man. The Red Pill community is that old. Over 10 years of men bitching and crying. Men are tired of that, man. Let's move on, bro. I don't care about the 1950s, man. I don't care about the 1960s, 70s. We want to live in our time. You know what I'm saying? Men are tired of you telling them to not live in the present. You know what I'm saying? We're tired, man. Men are really just, I've seen it in the eyes of some men. Drained, man. Just, we want to live in our time, man. We want to live in our moment, our time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Men are tired, bro. They're tired of everything they turn on. Life was better in the 50s. Life was better in the 90s. Life was better in the 2000s. Life was better in the 2010s. Life was better in the past. Better in the past. Better in the past. Better in the past. You know what I'm saying? That's what's on rerun every day, man. The past. The past. My child. You're hurting my childhood. How the hell am I hurting your childhood, man? You know what I'm saying? Guys are tired, man. And that's why I say the Casper pill, it will free men, man. We're going to be able to talk about things you never thought about. Your diet, you know what I'm saying? The way you eat, the way you live, you know what I'm saying? We're going to be able to talk about progress and moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Not putting an anchor. If you really think about it, the men that keep bringing up the 1950s and all this old time bullshit, they're men that choose to tie an anchor around their feet. And the anchor has a time period of where they wish they could be, man. So they're moving slower in the present, or they're not moving at all. You know what I mean? Men are tired, man. We're done, bro. I don't care, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I don't even care. You know what I mean? It doesn't exist to me anymore. You know what I mean? It's not a part of my my existence. You know what I'm saying? For example, you'll hear guys say, well, man, women are treating men this way and that way. What does that have to do with me when there is no plan to do anything here? Yo, man, all these women choosing all these chads and all this, is that your woman? You know what I'm saying? And you can't even maintain a relationship anyway. So what value does this talking point have? You know what I mean? There's literally an NFL, Tom Brady. We need to build a statue of Tom Brady. Tom Chattington Brady. You know what I'm saying? Tom Brady literally looks like a comic book character. Superman of like the 1930s. You know what I'm saying? Remember when we used to watch them cartoons in the 90s where every hero had to have like a butt chin? You know what I'm saying? That was the sign you were masculine in the 90s. Oh man, he's got a butt chin. That's a man right there. That's who I want to grow up. I want to grow up to have a butt chin. You know what I'm saying? That was the 90s. Everything you watched, the main character or the main actor had to have a butt chin. Oh man, dude. When I grow up, I'm gonna have a butt chin. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what we grew up in the 90s. Oh man, I grow up, I'm gonna have a chiseled chin and a butt chin. You know what I'm saying? It was like an accessory. Order now. You're not a man if you don't have a butt chin. Remember, every man, that's a leader. That's a great man. The women want you if you got a butt chin. You know what I'm saying? That's what we considered a Chad in the 90s. It was, oh, dude, that guy's gonna be awesome. He's got a butt chin. He's ahead of us, man. Yeah, the crimson chin. Yeah, dude, the crimson chin, bro. You know what I'm saying? That man, look at his chin, bro. He's the man. He's got a butt chin, bro. That's like, only the top guys get a butt chin. You know what I'm saying? He's got good genetics. Like, look up Kevin Sorbo. Like, if I bring up all the actors from the 90s, Kevin Sorbo, butt chin, that played Hercules, Ivan Drago, butt chin. You know what I'm saying? Stallone, butt chin. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Van Damme. Van Damme, a butt chin. What is Arnold Schwarzenegger, butt chin. All the guys. George Clooney. George Clooney was like the GOAT of the butt chin. You know what I'm saying? George Clooney was one of them dudes where they just show his chin and you're like, oh, that's George Clooney. I could recognize him by his chin. That's George Clooney. That's just by his chin, I could tell, yup, that's George Clooney. You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, a lot of guys, dude, we don't want to hear about that, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell me about how you overcame poverty, or, tell me some stuff, man. Let's talk about your choices and how you move forward. No more, my girl left me. I don't care, man. She's not your girl anymore. So who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? She's not with you and you're still here bitching about the past, man. You need to shut the fuck up, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, my girl is talking to a new guy. Dude, she's not. Stop using my. She stopped being my girl once she left you, bro. Stop bitching, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need in the manosphere. Tough love, man. Tough love and guys that'll be blunt. You know what I'm saying? In the 90s, it was strictly blunt, man. That's all they were serving you. I used to be a type of joking style. Oh, man, he's too blunt. He's too blunt, bro. You don't hear that no more. You don't hear people referencing people being too blunt anymore. You know what I'm saying? They say, oh, that's toxic. Oh, he's toxic. He just tells you how it is. He's honest. He's toxic. People are done, man. We're done with it, bro. It's time. The Casper pill is going to be strictly blunt. You know what I mean? Shout out to the homie, JP, man. JP don't play, man. That's a blunt man. Tell you like it is, whether you like it or not. You know what I mean? That's what we gotta be, man. The manosphere is nothing more. It's like a girls' club. A lot of men get online and cry with each other. Dude, my girl left me. But she left me after 5 years of marriage. Go on, brother. Speak your truth, brother. Tell us, man. Society keeps bullying us because we're men. I just want society to love me, man. Why can't I be loved? Keep talking, brother. Keep going. No one looks at me when I go to the bar, bro. And I work out. I do all these deadlifts. I go to the gym. I gym max, and no one tells me I look good when I go to the bar. Why can't anyone just tell me I look good? Brother, we support you. You look good, bro. You look good to us, man. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you so much for loving and showing me some support. Why can't the world love men more? Oh my God. Can't someone love us, man? I just want to be loved. Why being a man means we can't be loved, man? I just want my boss to look me in the eye I want my boss to look me in the eye and say, you know what? You work hard. I appreciate you. And, uh, you know, I love you. I love you, man. You're not just an employee. You're not just a hardworking man. You're beautiful. You're handsome. And by golly gosh, you have a great heart. And I want you to know that you're loved. Above everything, I want you to know you're loved. Keep talking, brother. Keep talking, bro. Men need to be loved. You know, like, why don't strangers just walk up to me and tell me I'm a great man? You know, like I come outside, bro. I just step outside. I look good. I smell good. I took a shower. And nobody walks up and tells me you're a great and good person. I know they don't know me, but they don't need to know me, man. They just need to embrace me and validate me. Like, it's so hard being a man, bro. It's so hard. I wake up, I go to sleep, and no random person tells me they love me. Why? How come women just wake up and random people tell them they love them? Oh, so you want to be a woman, don't you? I mean, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that, bro. I'm a man. I'm a man just like you, dude. I'm a man, bro. I'm a man. But it would be nice. It would be nice to get compliments and be cherished and held, coddled. You know, it would be nice to be told I'm beautiful. So you want to be treated like a woman. Well, I mean, haven't you ever thought about that? Oh, closet alert. Closet alert. You know what I'm saying? Closet, cold closet, man. Cold closet. You know what I'm saying? No, guys, I'm not in the closet. Just think about it. Like, wouldn't you want to be complimented based on what you wear and how you smell and how you look? Cold closet, man. We need emergency help. We need emergency help right now. This is a full-blown closet case. I mean, think about it, dude. Don't you want people to compliment you because of what you're wearing and how you smell and how you look? We need help right now. For the love of God, this is Red Alert Closet, man. Red Alert. This guy is literally full-blown closet, man. Yo, we need help, man. We need call the police, call a SWAT, call a National Guard, man. This guy is full-blown closet, man. I mean, don't you want people to embrace you? Don't you want to be touched by random strangers that just want to feel your skin? Cold closet. For the love of God, why isn't the phone working? Get this motherfucker out of here, man. That's most of the manosphere, man. Oh yeah, yo, we need the SEAL team. You know what I'm saying? We need the SEAL team. We need the Marines. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. I mean, don't you want to be touched by strangers and told your skin is soft and you smell good? What's closet about that, bro? That's called appreciation. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Well, don't you want other men to compliment you on how hey, oh, man. We're dialing, you know what I'm saying? This is a closet alert. This ain't an Amber Alert. Somebody get us help. This guy is a closet, man. He's Red Alert Closet, man. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a closet epidemic. Well, you know what I'm saying? I forget the word for like a disease that's blown out, man. This is insane, man. You know, oh God, I'm scared. So somebody get us help. You know what I'm saying? Don't you want other men to look you in the eyes, like directly in your eyes, and tell you you're a handsome, beautiful man? Don't you want that? Yo, man, somebody help us, man. Somebody, man, get that actor from Old Yeller, man. We need somebody to put this man down. You know what I'm saying? We need to put him down like a dog. You know what I'm saying? It's, the closet is like rabies, man. Once you get that, there's no cure. You know what I'm saying? There's no cure, man. We need to put him down. You know what I'm saying? What's going on in the manosphere, man? This is why the women are laughing. You got a group of men joining together to cry. You know what I'm saying? Just want to be loved, man. I want a woman to just look me upon first looking in my eyes. She knows I'm the man of her dreams and the love of her life. Oh, man. You gotta understand, man, we're in the bromance age, man. A lot of these guys are looking for bromances. They're not looking for brotherhood. They're not looking for male friendship. No, they're looking for bromance. You know what I'm saying? What is that? A brotherhood of romance? That's what they're looking for. So they go on all these streams bitching and crying and looking for another man to hug them, rub their backs. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that ain't got nothing to do with being womanly either. JP. Yo, that's immaturity and childishness. Nah, JP, man, that ain't immaturity, brother. That ain't even child. Even a child knows not to be in the closet. You know what I'm saying? Aren't kids scared of the closet? You know what I mean? They're usually scared of the closet and what's under their bed. You know what I'm saying? Men in the manosphere are not scared from what I've seen in the closet space, man, the closet sphere and all the closet recruiters. You know what I'm saying? Let me play it one more time. You know what I'm saying? One more time just to let y'all know, man. You know what I'm saying?
I was talking to this guy on their team, smart guy. He's homosexual, and he was saying, because I was like, man, I've theorized that if you take the average net worth of a heterosexual guy versus the average net worth of a homosexual guy, guaranteed the net worth of a homosexual guy is higher. And he was like, no, that's actually true.
Why would that be?
Well, because they don't deal with women. So think about this. They can just get on Grindr.
But don't they? Okay. I don't understand.
Oh, see where I'm going here?
Yeah.
So they can just get on Grindr, get what the hell they need done, and then go right back to work, and then keep.
It's more transactional.
It's quicker, more transactional, and then also when two men deal with each other,
Less effort.
it's less effort, and then they're splitting everything down the middle. And I thought to myself, damn, like that's crazy, because homosexual dudes get way more sex than heterosexual guys, but they're still able to be productive. Why is that? So I thought that was like crazy, because I've always theorized it, but then he confirmed it was like, no, they actually do. And if you think about it, you look at Miami, you look at Austin, Texas, you look at New
Oh man, come on. That clip, man, that line where he said, I've always theorized it, you know. This is the same. This is the leader of men, sleeps in the bed of men. Think about this. Myron was at the Pride parades before it was commercially promoted. You know what I mean? And that whole math is wrong. How can, the math is wrong. How can there be, if gay men make up about less than 1% of men, how can they be more wealthy than a straight heterosexual man? You know what I'm saying? How can they have more money? Then the narrative that, they're more transactional. It's called an escort, Myron Gaines. It's called a stripper, Myron Gaines. It's called a hooker, Myron Gaines. It's called, a brothel, Myron Gaines. Look at all the jumps, man, the backflips, the flip-flopping, just to normalize the closet. It's more transactional. It saves you more money. Because there's no such thing as a guy who's not in a relationship. I mean, that word bachelor was created today. The word bachelor was created today, and Leonardo DiCaprio is not a real person. Leonardo DiCaprio does not truly exist. You know what I'm saying? He's propaganda by straight men to pretend that there's such a thing called a heterosexual bachelor. Look, you saw all of the loops, the backflips, just to promote that you need to try the closet because they're not with women. They don't deal with women. The closet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh man, I feel the song coming. I'm drinking all my whiskey to the closet. 'Cause a man can be a man without need touching. 'Cause when I'm American, I dream of a closet where I could need touch and be free. You might be wondering what it's like to be in the closet. My friend, no one will see you need touching. 'Cause we're need touching in the closet. But when we need touch, we're doing it for America. 'Cause if you're not need touching in the closet, you can't claim to be free. 'Cause I remember my time in the closet. It was dark, but damn right my knees were free. 'Cause if you're not need touching in the closet, you can't say you've ever been free. Come on, man. That's gonna be a top country song right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Top. That's gotta be the top 5 country song if I was to drop that right now. You know, well, I did. Somebody might clip this and turn it to a song. I don't know. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude, this is where we're at, man. I've been telling guys, you know, shout out to MD and Scribe. You know what I'm saying? When I first joined that stream a couple weeks after that, I've been telling guys, man, they see it, man. The heterosexual man is weak right now, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the most Oh, look at that, JP. That's the most conviction I've seen Myron Gaines have. You know what I'm saying? The fresh and fit fake alpha persona is BS. You know what I'm saying? Me touching at the White House with Obama. Yeah, I heard about that little video, you know what I'm saying? But that'll be something else, you know what I mean? You say the closet 3 times and Myron Gaines pops up. You say the closet 3 times alone in your house and Myron Gaines will pop up with shorts, no knee pads on. You know what I'm saying? And a fucking rose around his neck. You know what I mean? So to me, man, you got to understand, man. I've been saying this for over 4 years, and every year I'm proven correct. They see weakness in the heterosexual male, man. They see weakness. You know what I'm saying? Because in the 90s, it wasn't like this. You know what I mean? But you got to remember the 90s, you always got to remember to look at it from looking at how far removed from no-fault divorce in a family court we were. You know what I'm saying? In the 90s, it wasn't like this. 2000s, it became like, it was starting to grow, like I always say, you know, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. Queer Eye for the Straight Guy was really the first face raiders. It was the first face raiding. It was the first, you know what I'm saying? I remember that show on TBS when it popped up, and I was like, what the fuck is this? The gay guys come to your home. They look at a guy straight up and down. Somebody, he doesn't look right. We need to dress him. We need to clothe him and all that stuff. And bam, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy was the first face rating. It is actually, if you look at Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, it is literally the origin of the face rating. It's the origin. You know what I'm saying? Queer Eye for the Straight Guy is the origin of the, you know what I'm saying? It's where face rating or originated. You know what I mean? Or the closet, yeah, you said 2023, a closet odyssey. You wilding out, man. You wilding out, man. But you know, man, my plan for this stream was like an hour and 30 minutes. But you know, things happen. But you know, man, I want to thank everybody for watching, man. It's been an honor. And remember, man, there was a closet in the country. Take a shot of whiskey when you're near. There was a closet on the cornfield. You know what I'm saying? Because the closet, there ain't no red and white. There's a rainbow free. You know what I mean? It's you know, man. Yeah. The Godfather of wheat waffles face rating. Yeah. Before there was a CBP, before there was a Face LMS, before there was a wheat waffles, there was Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. You know what I'm saying? Listen to it. Listen to what it's called. Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. So what do you need to face rape men? You need a queer eye for the straight guy. You know what I'm saying? As you need a queer eye to hunt for the straight guy, you got to look for him. You know what I'm saying? All the closet, man. The closet all started. You know what I'm saying? Queer eye. And think about the 2000s. They started calling clean straight men metrosexuals. That's when the pronouns began. The metrosexual male. And then you had the Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. You know what I'm saying? But at least Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, that show was for adults. That was for adult men. While face rating for guys, minors, they look for Eminem, minors and men. Minors and men. You know what I'm saying? I can guarantee you any of those guys that were face rating cannot, and they're probably deleting most of their email history. You know what I'm saying? I could guarantee wheat waffles like, well, if, oh my God, if I've got to delete all of these faces. Oh God, I'm dropping my hot tea on my bare ass. I've got to delete these faces on my computer. I've got to delete it. I've got to delete it. I'm face rating all these blokes. And some of these blokes aren't even blokes. They're not even broths. They're too young for that. They're too young for that. I've got to delete me. I've got to delete me computer. I've got to delete my hard drive. Let me call Andrew Tate. You know, he's a British bloke. He might know what to do. Well, what you got to do, mate, is just pour some hot tea on your PC and he'll delete all of the cameras and the footage. Oh, thank you so much, Andrew. So I'm going to pour the hot tea on my desktop and I'll delete all of the face rating files I've got. Thank you so much, Andrew. We blokes got to stay together. We got to stay together. Right, bruv? We got to stay together. I know the Queen would not be proud that I'm face rating. I know the Queen would not be proud of me that I'm face rating young boys. Sorry, I'm sounding like an American, young lads. I'm face rating young lads. I'm sorry, my Queen in heaven. Sorry, my Queen, that I was face rating young lads before they were broths and blokes. But thank God I'll just pour the tea on my desktop. Yeah, Andrew, could you help me? Sure, I'll help you. I've got to fight the Matrix. I gotta fight the Matrix. I gotta fight the Matrix, and I'll help you out. Oh, thank you, Andrew. So what should I do? if my Wheat Waffles channel, I'm not face rating blokes anymore, what should I do? Well, what you got to do, Wheat Waffles, come out that you have a girlfriend. Come out that you have a girlfriend. Speak about your dating relationships. Start getting with some red pillars to talk about dating, and you'll be forgotten. All the face rating will be forgotten, and the Matrix won't get to you. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. In the name of our dead beloved queen. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you so much. So I'm going to change my channel. I'm going to dedicate it to dating and women. I'm no longer going to face rate anymore. From this day forth, I, Wheat Waffington Bartholomew Sir Geoffrey III, shall no longer face rate lads and broths anymore. No longer I, Wheat Waffle Sir Ellington Bartholomew III of Jaspington Barth Charles, shall no longer face rate anymore in the land of the Queen. Come on, man. Get that bullshit out of here, man. So, but you know, man, hope everybody has a good, healthy day, and you know what I'm saying? Peace out, man. You know what I'm saying? And remember, I, Wheat Waffington Bartholomew Jasper Sir Ellington Johnson, first mate of the Queen, shall no longer face rate from this day forth. I, Wheat Waffington Bartholomew Jasper Bar Charles Ellington Quarius Lamariton III, shall no longer face rate and belittle me image in the name of the Queen, bro. I shall no longer do it anymore. I shall no longer sip tea while face rating lads and bros. No more. I have changed my life. I shall no longer face rate anymore. I give you my word. I'll give you my word on a hot, scorching tea that I, sir, let you see, notice the pinky is out while I hold my cup of tea. Come on, man. These are the weirdos, man. They're either in the closet, they're either men bitching and crying. Shit is weird, man. The manosphere might as be part of Oprah's book club, man. Oprah's book club. You know what I'm saying? That's how pussified the manosphere has become, man. You know what I'm saying? It might as well be part of Oprah's book club. And I wonder how many men in the manosphere. What was that book, man? I forget that book that it went crazy. A lot of women were reading that joint in the 2010s. It was about a rich guy who picked up a woman. I forget the name of the book. It'll come back to me. But you know, man, y'all have a good one. And let me see. You know, damn, what was the name of that fucking book, man? It was that book where that rich dude picked up a chick and, you know, made her do weird things. Forget the name of it. You know what I'm saying? More men in the manosphere are in book clubs than women. You know what I'm saying? 100%. 100%, man. All right, man. Y'all brothers be easy, man. Peace.
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain